Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? Happy Monday. Happy Saturday. Happy Monday. I'm completely thrown off because I don't know what day it is anymore. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? What have we got? I see we've got Cred in first, GG's, and your Daily Bread as well. We've got Tiger in second. GG's, got the quote of the day, which we'll read in a moment. Dennis is here with a TTS. Why didn't the Scud and go to the disco? Because he had no body to go with.
Stop.
And I see Krazash. Did I see Krazash's name? Was it Krazash? Oh, it was Krazash's quote of the day. That's what I saw. Sorry. God always gives his best to those who leave the choice with him. God always gives his best to those who leave the choice with him. Jim Elliott, yeah. Satan Helvet. We've got some accidental Christianity quote redeem, and then Krill realizes what they've done, and they're putting. What is this? What does Satan Helvet mean? So this playthrough, we need to focus on the guide, and we're playing on hardcore as well. But I also, it's so annoying. Because I've got this on a slightly smaller, the fucking scroll bar is just not. Oh, there it is. Excuse me. Right. Rhetoric, speed of core, composure, authority. Yeah. Okay. So can I from here? Doing here. I'm not sure. Should we just go through across the board? Do an equality build? Here we go. Right, so what I need to do is from here figure out which one we want. So it's now that is fuck you for fuck's sake into Norwegian. Oh, I see. Why did the duck get pulled over and arrested? Because he was selling quack. But welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? It's good to see you guys. Happy Monday. I hope you guys are all good. I'm feeling not too bad. Today's temperature was around 22, 23, which was, excuse me, nice and comfy. So we want to start a hardcore playthrough. We want rhetoric, esprit de corps. Where's esprit de corps? Esprit de corps on 3. Okay, everything's on 3. Okay, so we want rhetoric, esprit de composure. So we kind of want a little bit of everything, don't we? That's kind of it. Hand-eye coordination, conceptualization, and rhetoric, and drama. So we want one more in intellect, and one. Where's drama? Drama, yeah. We want one more in intellect, and we want one more in motronics, because those two contain some of the things that we're focusing on. Yeah, 4, 2, 2, 4. Yeah, okay. Signature skill. Excuse me. Does it say which signature skill we should use? Not hard to be collecting level honorable points by talking about honor during conversations. Okay, well, I suppose logic should be our signature set. I suppose. Two people are crossing the street. One of them suddenly stumbles, and the other one is named Klaus.
Smooth passage. Do you really? All right. to fuck all borough.
Nothing down to fuck all borough. Got to make a German one. What did the man with bad acid reflux say? Oh my god, yeah, gastro something reflux disorder. Okay. Yeah, that's what I've got. I've got to go and take my medicine in a second. Forgot.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir? The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it.
Gastroesophageal.
Headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. A fiery streak penetrates your skull.
Gastro is stomach, yeah. Tube, yeah.
Daddy Dennis says I've been working on a Scandinavian joke. It would be sweet if I could finish it, but right now there's just Norway.
I'm sorry. Favorite European pen. I've been working on a Scandinavian joke. It would be sweet if I could finish it, but right now there's no way. Yeah, Finland. Here we go. Got another civil war in the chat.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. You swoop up and catch the tie.
Okay.
Snap. It's released from the blade.
So we're playing on a hardcore, so the
is a truly hideous necktie with four.
The checks will be a little bit less generous. Keep about reincarnated sweet. He was Bjorn again.
Stop it.
You got happy when Argentina lost, man. Do you know what's fucked, right? You know what's fucked is that I didn't watch England versus France because I was like, do you know what? No one's really going to be trying. It's, you know, it's third place. Nobody wants third place. In fact, you quite often see footballers when they accept the third place medal, they immediately take it off. Like they put it on them and they go, and as they leave the field, they take it off. Some of them throw it in the fucking bin because they don't feel like, you know, accepting a medal is, you know, it feels wrong when you've just lost, right? So yeah, second place and third place, they don't usually. And I thought, you know what, they'll play, but you know, it could go either way. So I didn't watch it. Apparently it was fucking 6-4 to England. Apparently it was 6-4 to England. I was like, where the fuck was this when we were playing Argentina? And then Argentina didn't have a single fucking shot on goal the entire match. I'm like, fuck, what is going on? Yeah. Bjorn means bear, so it's a name of strength and honour. Happy for Spain. We can pull Trump out winning. Picture was gold. Yeah, Spain winning. We needed Spain to win, you know. Like, after we couldn't do it, you know, we needed Spain to win. And, yeah, we know that Argentina are going to be aggro off the ball. But, yeah, not a single shot on goal. Yeah, it's a bit fucking annoying, really, because we struggled.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
I was going to take the big guns out. Well, yeah, it's weird. Not too sure what happened. Disco ass blazer. Oh, I just put it on. Okay. Yeah, disco ass blazer. Right. So, can I conceptualize? There's me shirt. Yeah, kind of a bit of a strange one because yeah, it's obviously a bit of a shame we couldn't score a goal or two against Argentina. But then yeah, when it came to France, we absolutely fucking smashed them. You know, it be what it be. How are you doing, El Pan Crumbs? I'm not too bad. I didn't sleep very well, even though I was hoping the medicine I'm taking was going to help me sleep better.
Cold wind blows in.
I was hoping the medicine I was taking would stabilise my sleep by now, but it hasn't. But I'm hoping if I just keep taking it, it'll continue to stabilise the stomach acid. And then that'll stop me producing too much phlegm, that'll stop me being congested, which will stop me snoring and giving myself sleep apnea, and then I'll sleep through the night, and then all my other health issues will just go away. But yeah. I must admit, after 3 years of not sleeping properly, I now don't really take my bedtime routine seriously. I've just given up on it because after 2 years of going to bed at the same time, waking up at the same time, and still not sleeping properly, I've just given up. You know, when I've got energy, I do stuff until 1, 2 in the morning. And when I don't, I go to bed because it's the only way I'm going to go to sleep. But yeah, my sleeping pattern's completely fucked at the moment, and it's not good.
The shards face outward.
2 chicks.
Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
How are you doing? How are you doing, Krill? And Dennis? And Tiger? Hope you guys are all good. Hope you dudes are all good.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Adore Fishes, welcome in. What are you doing this playthrough? So I'm going to do a playthrough on hardcore, and I'm going to check what trophies I haven't got yet and see if I can do them as I play through. And I might also load up my other save, because on the other save I just did a normal playthrough with a normal build without hardcore, but I did so many side quests, I've got like so many skill points to use. So there's a few that I'm not sure about that I might look up the guide for, but I want to do we need to do a hardcore playthrough, and I might do bad cop. So I think I won't investigate the corpse, and I'll piss Kim off as much as possible, even though that's going to physically pain me because I don't want to do it because I love Kim. But I think I'm going to do a bad cop hardcore on this playthrough, because if it's hardcore and I fuck up the skill checks, then it's fine because, you know, I'm a bad cop, right? But yeah, apparently we don't investigate the corpse, and we continuously talk about political views. We upset Kim where possible. I think we let Kim die in the mercenary tribunal, and then yeah, I might save the game because I want to get the trophy where we recruit Kuno to the 41st at the end of the game, and also then I want to load it back up and not recruit him to see if there's 2 different trophies for that. But yeah,
congratulations.
Basically.
You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have 1. If you're lucky,
2 hours sleep, so feeling like Twisted Steel Panther piss.
Outside.
Sorry to hear that, dude.
It should be outside your room.
Sorry to hear about that, dude.
The window agrees. Its cracked smile is cold and sparkly.
Red Sorrow, welcome in. Thank you for hanging out on the YouTube. I appreciate that, dude. Hope you're doing good. I'm not too bad, not too bad. I could have done with a bit more sleep, but other than that, I'm not bad. How are you doing? Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes.
Venture into the
both
hardcore.
Copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Playing the game again for the missed trophies. Yes, we need to do a playthrough on hardcore. We need to complete a playthrough again on hardcore, basically, but I might also stop every so often to figure out how we get certain trophies. Because yeah, I was hoping the previous playthrough where I just tried to do every side quest would allow me to pop almost all the trophies, but it hasn't. There's a bunch of trophies that actually, I think we need to do some more specific dialogue choices to get certain things to be available. Oh, hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No.
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
No. You're a police officer, sir. Okay, cool. I won't. Okay. Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
Well, I could have also done better with my sleep, but man, I'm here and it's fine. Some trophies are so damn difficult to get, however. For example, in order to get one of them, you must be racist towards Kim or be a fan. Yeah, this is it. I feel like I might put a disclaimer on the screen saying some of the some trophies require, or I might just say, the choices made in the game don't represent me as a person. And then when people ask what that means, I say, well, obviously, I'm not a fascist, I'm not racist.
So far,
but yeah,
mostly
I think
drinking.
in terms of like difficulty to get trophies, other video games have posed a challenge in that I had to learn how to be very good at a very niche part of the video game contained within something. To you had to get like a mini game up to a certain level, or you had to find 500 of something. There's challenging trophies, but I've never really had trophies that are morally challenging, trophies that are going to make me feel uncomfortable morally. So yeah, I think some of them are going to be quite difficult, but yeah. I think that's a good thing to do. Yeah, I'm going to do the hardcore playthrough and drop in and out. I've got saves all over the place from my previous playthrough. I've got saves all over the place from like day 1 all the way through to day 8. Doom commercial area, day 7, and then day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got saves all over the place, so I should be able to jump around and pick a few trophies as we go. But I want to do a hardcore playthrough as well. Just do a hardcore playthrough and complete the game on hardcore, basically, because that's a trophy as well. So this playthrough, we can just play through the game, and I'm going to try and, well, not try, but yeah, I'm going to allow myself to be a bad cop, which I don't really enjoy. Sorry, I can't clear my throat properly.
About the drinking, but do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
She nods.
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. His body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
At least it was annoying all day asking stupid, annoying questions that, to be fair, I would say too. Like, why didn't you sleep longer? That was stupid. My response was basically, why aren't you more like a dog? Shut the fuck up. She said, I am half American, can't be quiet. Lady is knowledgeable. Oh dear. They're starting to get an attitude. It's a lot of saves. Yeah, no, I've got a bunch of saves all over the place, so we can jump between days. And if it says you need to be on a certain day, you need to speak to a certain character on a certain day, I can go back. And so hopefully we're all set for
I didn't mean to overwhelm you
a playthrough where I can just do the hardcore and then go from there.
Officer.
The words have already left your mouth.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again. No, you see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Freddie, please. One more time. Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Right, I'm going to go with Apocalypse Cop this time.
Has the time come already? Mere minutes. I should go and prepare then. Thank you. This has been delightful. I hope it does all come crashing down.
Really gives a smoking gun in the movie like Pulp Fiction. Yeah, for sure. I have no doubt that she was based in some way, shape, or form on that character type. Maybe not the exact character from Pulp Fiction, but yeah. Mia Wallace, I think, is who we're referring to. Aside from getting trophies, replaying the game is very enjoyable. You get new dialogues. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm playing it on hardcore, and I'm obviously going to try and do a different kind of approach and see what happens. But yeah, doing like every single side quest opened up some extra stuff for me last time. Day 3, obviously, I'm going to sleep, and I think I've got the communist trophy. I think I've got the communist. So we're 19 out of 45, so we're almost halfway there. So I think I've got... don't call it a book club. So preach the free market 9 times, we're done. Really get Kim to trust you. So we need to do a playthrough where Kim really trusts us. Literally the sorriest cop, apologize 10 times. So hopefully I can apologize 10 times and also talk about the coming apocalypse 10 times. We've got the art cop one. Employ critical theory 9 times we've got. Defend the political center 7 times. Say 7 incredibly boring things. They do nothing. Precinct 57's finest. Phase shift of 3 seconds. Bang up inanimate objects. So we've done that. Truly rabid traditionalist. So say 10 traditionalist things. Say 7 deranged superstar lines. We've done that. Bother Kim after hours. Get your pinball on. Say you're the law 7 times. Suit up head to toe. We've done. Pull one out for democracy. And venture into the hardcore, we've done, but warn them of the coming end 8 times, we'll do on this playthrough. See Beyond the Veil 6 times, I need to read about that one. Hit an all-time low with Kim. Reconstruct a vision of the past. Kim likes Ferris wheels, so we need to figure out to do that. Yak about the machine 4 times. Baddest brow in town. Force Kim to reveal his secrets. Don't call it a book club, that's avowed inframentalist. Which is another political view, I think. This is the kind of animal you want to be. Every day you're hustling. Finish the game on hardcore mode, we'll get in this playthrough. Modus Marlin, it's black and white out there. You brought this on yourself. Yeah, there's some very peculiar trophy names and descriptions.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me. And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Oh yes, let's do the thing with the mirror, just in case. She is her father's daughter, not that I wanted myself against myself. But yeah, this is it. Like, a few of my female friends that have daughters are like, the other day, she fucking sassed me so bad. And I was angry until I realized she gets it from me. Like, it's my fault. Like, you know, she's seen the way I speak to her father. She knows exactly where she gets it from.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
It was a superior team there. You've seen the guy predict 7-1 against Brazil in 2014 while ordering a pizza. I put down a bet on that. Yeah. It was because it was Germany against Brazil, and Brazil are a pretty good side.
Suddenly,
and he was like, "No, I think we're going to win 7-1." It's like, okay then. And then yeah, it was.
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Oh, don't do it.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small.
Gotta go. Wish you good times, friend. Goodbye. Red, sorry. Thank you for hanging out. See you next time, dude. Have a lovely rest of your week.
It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either.
He was so confident,
Not
yeah.
with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Yeah, and like you say, if he'd have put a bet on, the odds on that bet would have been fucking insane. He would have been a millionaire. If he'd have put like $3,000 down, it would have been like, 100 and something to 1. It would have been ridiculous. Oh shit! Excuse me 1 second. I need to take my medication. What? Right back. Excuse me.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it. Behold.
The expression.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Cadaverous spasm.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know.
They said the odds was like 900 to 1, so £11 would have been 11 grand. Yeah. So like if you'd put like 2 or 3 grand on, 900 times 3 grand plus your original stake.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Fucking did better otherwise. We were here from his friends until he passes. Well, yeah, this is it. This is it, right? I'll never let it go. It's so weird seeing an empty inventory starting a new game. Right, I want to check what quick save and load is, because that's going to speed things up. Is there a quick save and load? I don't think there is there? Quick save, F5. Is there a quick load? I don't think so. Green Journal, thank you for the bonk, Tiger. I appreciate that. Oh, quick load is F9. Okay. Oh, I don't have fucking. Oh, I don't have fucking F9 on here. Oh, and I've remapped the fucking keyboard as well. Okay, it's not going to be quicker. Fuck it. Not going to be quicker, so fuck it.
The door is closed. This door.
Oh.
The door is... There is no... You hear the shower being turned on. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is indifferent to your loneliness. This door can only be opened with still no.
Huge sale on Xbox. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They're fucking desperate to raise some fucking money, right? After they purchased every fucking studio going and then promised they weren't going to sack anybody, and then they started sacking people. Cyberpunk is on sale $17.99. It's like 2,000 games for on 90% off. Jesus, that is desperation speaking. 9,000 games. Oh, sorry, 2,000 games that are 90% off. That's fucking, yeah, that's desperate. Much as 95% for the next 2 weeks, a way to get people to switch platform to. Well, they know what they're doing, right? Like Microsoft has been fucking just taking L after L after L and just fucking hemorrhaging money. And a new person has taken over, and yeah, they're being quite aggressive. But obviously Sony making that announcement right now, it's just, yeah, it's fucking crazy because, yeah, Microsoft is just going to fucking take advantage of it. But, you know, I suppose they always were. Got Puppy's Playtime Chapter 1 for 99 cents. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I should go on the fucking Game Pass thing, because I still pay for Game Pass. I probably need to cancel that, to be honest. And my PSN.
A man in his late 20s, that was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero. What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike. Oh, it's not?
Then Sony a message, they're all complaining on YouTube. Well, yeah, and I think there's rumours that Sony have employed some bots to fight back, because
right.
every fucking Sony post right now, there's just Physical Forever flooding the comment section. So I think Sony have been caught paying for bots to try and put some positive comments in there as well, because, yeah, they're getting crucified. And like I say, I've been commenting Physical Forever as well, but I have also been saying to people, listen, you need to understand, physical media is not tenable. It's becoming less and less viable as a delivery mechanism for games as they continue to balloon in size. We are going to have to use digital as a delivery mechanism, which is why we're going to have to mandate that we get some consumer rights involved to make sure our access to the media we purchase is maintained, legally. Otherwise, it doesn't matter, because physical isn't this silver bullet for, shady publisher practices. They're going to ship DRM in the game day one on disc, and they can just turn it off with the server. So your little disc is not going to be this safeguard against your games being taken away. You need to stop making noise about physical. You need to start making noise about consumer rights, because if you don't, we're fucking screwed. But yeah. Time at home, welcome in. How's it going? Wall Street doesn't give a fuck if you're just an ideologist. You think AI will make it, but you can't show any results. And that's why they are letting companies like IBM to burn. Yeah, I mean, the AI bubble is starting to burst, and it's going to be a pretty big fucking downfall when it does. There's lots and lots of money tied up in it. And yeah, it's going to be the 5th financial crash of my life. And I'm not even fucking 50 yet. But yeah. How be things? I'm not too bad. I thought I was going to sleep well last night, but I didn't quite sleep as well as I thought. But I've been okay. I'm not too tired just yet. I'm alive. My voice sounds reasonably clear. I think the congestion is going away. Yeah, I've got a lovely game to play. I've got some lovely people in chat to talk to. So yeah, I'm not too bad. How are you doing? Hope you're good. Bankers don't want to put in a lot of money without seeing returns. Yeah, lots of people are going to be fucking gearing up. They're going to be taking their money out of AI and putting it into things that will go up when AI goes down. And that market shift will then create a huge spike in all the other stocks that, are going to skyrocket when AI goes under. And then as soon as they skyrocket, they'll sell them off. So that market will then fall. And then everything that's inter-invested into either of those markets as a way of sort of just growing a pension fund or somebody's savings, that'll all fucking disappear. Hundreds of thousands of people will lose their jobs. And the world will continue to be this continuous downward spiral. It's just, yeah.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and
Not
brown
bad, thanks, buddy.
seabird
Just
lies
chilling on
among
Power World with
piles
some
of
mates. Hope you're
coasters
enjoying it.
and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
But I saw that Pocopia came out, and I was like, okay, so Pocopia were like, well, if you guys like Power World so much and you like Minecraft so much, fuck it, we're going to do that. And it's kind of like, they can't really get, nobody can really have a go at Nintendo for copying Minecraft or copying Power World because, like Minecraft is kind of a bit open source anyway. But also building blocks in a game, block worlds, it's not completely Minecraft's idea. It has been done somewhat before. And they had like a Pokemon universe to leverage forever. So yeah, I've seen a lot of people play Pocopia, and I was like, okay, so I see they've taken Minecraft and Pokemon and they've put them together, kind of like Power World. And I was like, yep. I can see that being pretty popular. Already seeing that in the market. Goldman bought 150 billion this morning, and Goldman is pretty big, and they always do stuff before the crash. Yeah, Goldman and Sachs and JP Morgan, BlackRock. You want to see what they're up to. You want to see what they've recently just dumped a bunch of money into, because that will be what's going to shoot up when AI goes under. Because Nvidia stock is going to fucking disappear.
Looks like the bird
it's going to
was
fucking
ripped off
disappear.
the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. The small steel tag says as much. The great skua, Stegosaurus skua. The man plucks at the seabird, frowning.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the
Pocopia
cafeteria
is published by
manager.
Pokemon companies, so it's allowed to make stuff like that. Yeah, they're allowed to make Pokemon related stuff, obviously, because it's I don't know if it's still Game Freak or whatever. But in terms of like the Minecraft like block building aspect of the game, I'm not too sure what the copyright is, kind of like that, around that sort of thing. And obviously, Power World was like Pokemon, but also a world builder, kind of like Stardew Valley kind of. So it's a genre that's kind of been ripped off a few times. So. But I guess Nintendo's saying, well, if kids like Minecraft and kids like Pokemon and kids like Stardew Valley and they like Power World, why don't we just make something that's kind of like all those games and just try and claim it back? Thought it wasn't great. Yeah, I think Game Freak did my birthday stream 3 days ago, and that was cool. Shame it worked. A shame it worked. But happy birthday, dude! For 3 days ago. Happy birthday. Sorry, all over the place. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Game Freak did the Game Boy versions that everyone loved.
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar.
Mo Yang did who did
Only
Minecraft. It's
standing in.
Microsoft too, so maybe Mo Yang didn't patent it in the beginning because Marcus, the founder, didn't care. Yeah, well, this is it. Maybe there's so many clones out there that when Microsoft purchased it, they couldn't get the copyright because there's other versions of the stuff out there. So. But I mean, Minecraft wasn't the first game to have like a world where you collect resources, and it's just the fact that it was a cube kind of world, and you can't really copyright using cubes in video games. It's quite difficult to copyright, which is maybe one of the reasons why it wasn't. Then I had work 2 till 1:30. Oof, 2 till 1:30. That's quite a shift. That is quite a shift. Oh, excuse me. A glimpse of Union paraphernalia, strike poster, and some red pennants. Game made in 1 weekend, basically sold for $2 billion. It's so insane. Yeah, this is it. Is like all of the most virally successful games in the last I don't know how many years almost all of them have been small teams or one person. Like Hollow Knight, Expedition 33, Minecraft, Undertale, what else? Like there's been so many like generationally significant games that have come from a small team, if not just one person. And it shows that the whole framework of AAA gaming has become kind of bloated and kind of out of touch with what good video games are. They've created this kind of machine for churning out mainstream AAA slop because it sells to casuals. But yeah, anything significant has come from a small team because it shows that small teams that have more agility and more creativity within the workflow create better games. They just can't market them quite as aggressively. But fortunately, the gaming space for small creators, you can have something go massively viral on socials. If you just know how to make a good game and then you know how to advertise it on socials, it can get picked up by some people and shared and just go completely crazy. And I find a lot of indie games via social media because of the publishers and the developers making content about the game they're making. Like this sounds like something I'll be interested in, so I follow them and I watch the process of them making the game. And then if I'm lucky, I get a key for it and I play it. So, but yeah, if not, I'll buy them. It's got like 1.2 billion taxes, eh? Fucking 80 million. No, 800 million in tax. Could you imagine? Pretty much the beginning of the indie game success. What? No, I don't know. When did Minecraft actually release? When did Minecraft actually drop? I don't remember checking it. I don't remember when it actually came out. 2011. Yeah, I mean, I think that there were. I'm trying to think of notable indie games before 2011. I mean, you couldn't really call Doom an indie game, even though it was quite a small team by today's standards. It's not by the standards of the day, but it was a small team of people, and they did release the game for free, and it did kind of change everything. So yeah. Public Alpha 2009, Terraria is like 2000. Minecraft released May 17th, 2009. You can't call Doom or Half-Life an indie game because but a small studio there. Yeah, not Half-Life. No, Half-Life was definitely where we were getting into sort of, a proper production cycle for video games. Whereas, Wolfenstein, Doom, these felt like they were more kinds of proof of concept. And I feel like, for me, Doom fits kind of into an almost, it's not quite, but almost an indie title because, like all the other really successful indie titles that have ever existed, it was a small team of people that came up with a very good way of doing something that kind of revolutionized that space. So I kind of feel that Doom had the kind of impact that something like Hollow Knight has had, although Hollow Knight has kind of had more of a renaissance effect on the genre of Metroidvanias than kind of inventing a genre, whereas Expedition 33 and Hollow Knight have kind of more, provided a renaissance moment for a genre. Whereas something like, not Deltarune, sorry, Undertale kind of, you can't really categorize it. It's kind of its own thing. It's a very strange mishmash of things, but it has a very heartwarming story. And there are some genuine moments in that game that are really, really poignant. Despite everything, it's still you while staring in the mirror is such a fucking significant moment. For those that haven't played the game, sorry. I feel as if like a really sort of generationally significant indie game, it needs to come along out of nowhere and show how well something can be done. And in the process, generate a huge amount of energy for a particular kind of, game category. And I think Doom did do that, but I don't know how many people worked on Doom. I know it wasn't a lot, but I think it was probably too many people to be considered, an indie title because, back then, I mean, I'm pretty sure, I think id did Commander Keen before, but I don't know who did Jazz Jackrabbit, and I don't know who did a few games before that. But yeah, I can't remember their exact history. But yeah, Earth came out in 2008. Z-Breadman, is this hardcore? Yes, it is hardcore. Yes, we are on hardcore mode. Can I check? Yeah, hardcore mode. I've got to detect it just because I can't be able to hold tab or right click every time. When you click hardcore mode, it says hardcore, and then the music starts playing in the menu until you start the game. I thought that was a nice little touch. The player was harassing me, so I left him to have it. I bit him hard. Remember when Minecraft was called Caveman on the web? Super viral. Was it called Caveman? Cave Game. Okay. I enjoy the visit, Tiger. But yeah, I mean, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, an indie game is independently published. That's the actual definition that I've heard. Is that it's a group of people making their own game and then marketing it and distributing it themselves, which is a lot easier now with Steam than it used to be back in the day. But I feel as if because Doom was kind of shareware, that you put it on a disc and they just gave it out, they were kind of publishing it themselves. It was kind of self-published. So, but saying that, I think that the term self-publish exists because big studios that publish their own games, maybe not Remedy, but CDPR have done, they've worked with publishers before, but they didn't go very well, so they're not going to do it again. And who else? Who else has done sort of, mostly self-publishing? I'm not sure. But yeah, I think that even like a big AAA game could be self-published if the studio believes it. They could self-publish it, which means it would technically be independently published. So it would be an indie game, even though it's a big AAA game. So when we speak about indie games being small niche experiences that kind of act as the fulcrum for like a gameplay mechanic being revolutionized. Yeah, it's you can't really call certain things an indie game, even if they are self-published. It's kind of difficult to define what an indie game is these days, because sometimes a small little project that becomes a popular game, it was popular because of virality, and virality is what published it because that's what actually got it out there. So, self-published, or was it just a good game that went viral? It's difficult to say these days. It is genuinely difficult to say. Means I'm taking up for myself. Yeah, well, you obviously stand up for yourself. Just cave game that got changed to Minecraft in order of the stone, then Minecraft. You can also call Doom a shareware. You can also call, Doom was shareware. That was, one of the reasons why it became so popular is because it was free. It was an amazing video game, but it was also free, right? Let's not forget.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket,
made on next computers too, and they weren't cheap. Not really indie stuff, but yeah.
As on your blazer.
Another GG to Steve. Steve Jobs. I saw a comedian doing a bit about Steve Jobs. Made next year. I saw a bit about Steve Jobs. It was pretty fucking brutal. I'll show it to you here, but it was pretty fucking brutal. I think I saved it. Was it on here? Yeah. So, yeah, like in terms of product design, the guy was a genius. In terms of like listening to medical advice, a complete fucking idiot. Fucking hell, man. Like, he fucking ignored like decades of cancer research, and rather than having chemotherapy, just decided to have a fucking like vegetable raw, like an alternative medicine course. It's just, yeah, it was fucking ridiculous. I can't believe it. But yeah, somebody was saying that he screamed in his daughter's face for ordering a cheeseburger once. I need to read into that to see how much true that is, because it's just a comment that I read. But yeah, it's a valid. Yeah, it is kind of valid. It's pretty brutal, but it is also kind of valid that at the end of his life, he made a very, very bad decision. And it's weird because he made lots and lots of very difficult but ultimately correct decisions. He came up with ideas and products and figured out what was wrong with products, how to make them better. He was incredible at product design. He was a terrible person to work for, but incredible at product design. He knew what was important. But yeah, just clearly didn't buy into medical science in a way that would allow him to have lived. But yeah. I mean, he did have cancer, so he was unwell. So maybe he wasn't, you know. And I'd like to know who was in his ear telling him about alternative medicine, because it's partially their fault as well. They convinced him of it, I think. But anyway, we have got an ad break playing. I'm going to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raft and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Hopefully the clip player is still working. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment and then we'll carry on. Right, will this catch on fire? Might need to throw some wood on that, I think. Oh, game. Come on. Fuck's sake. Don't fuck with me, game. Game. Game, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, game. It didn't want to let me do that. There's probably a proper solution. It didn't want to let me do that. What's gonna fuck me? What's gonna fuck me? Is it gonna be me? Is that a boss run? That's a boss run. Oh my god. Oh my lord. It's Arkham Knight, chat. It's Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight. I'm just kidding. Fuck's sake, game. What more do you want from me? So that should work. That should work. Or I never get ads. Brave browser. Oh, okay. Thanks for not contributing to my ad revenue. I'm just kidding. I am kidding. I'm kidding. Avoid ads as much as you can. Do you know the other way you could avoid it? I'm just kidding. I was about to go into a spiel, but no, I won't. I won't. You mean Twitch's ad revenue? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that's kind of true. That is kind of true. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Really couldn't think straight. Yeah, like I say, he had cancer, so I'm not too sure how of sound mind he was, but that kind of like life-threatening, sudden confrontation with mortality, like when you get told that yes, we can medically prove you have something which is going to kill you before you would die of natural causes, that like, yeah, that hits people. It hits different people in different ways. Like I've, over my travels, met people that have suffered from like cancers of like bone and blood and like brain cancers and stuff. And yeah, I've seen how some people, like a few guys that I met who were raising money for charity, that I sort of, because I was raising money for charity, bumped into. They were like, yeah, I've got like maybe 6 months. And I want to take one big swing at what I think is wrong with the world before I go. And I was like, I'm fucking like honored to help you with that. But yeah, his family said that, towards the end, the tumor had started putting pressure on parts of his brain where he couldn't like speak, and he just didn't know who he was, and it was difficult because at that point you can't get their consent to medically put them to sleep, because they're not compos mentis, they're not able to comprehend or be, I don't know what the term is, lucid enough to sign a contract or a declaration that they want to be, and it's fucking brutal. But yeah, those pictures of Steve, he looks weird, doesn't even look. Oh yeah, no, yeah, he got the thing is, at the Apple keynotes, he would have his vital signs displayed on the screen because people kept asking, and he'd have his vitals on the screen to say, "Are you okay?" He's like, "Yeah." Look, he'd have his vitals on the screen. But yeah, it's a weird situation because like he was clearly incredibly talented at knowing like how a product needed to perform to be the best kind of version of itself. And like one thing that I think I grew up with that a lot of young kids didn't was the happening of the iPod. So I grew up with cassette tapes, so I had to record things from the radio or whatever onto a tape, and then you had to record it to the end of the tape, then turn it over and record the other side, because when you played it backwards it was different. You could get maybe an album on a tape sometimes. And then we had CDs. You got the whole album on the CD because it was the CD, but they would skip when you were moving around. The CD player would skip, so you had to get a CD player that would build up 5 to 10 or 15, 20 seconds of like buffered audio in a little RAM memory chip, so that when it skipped, it kept playing. It was always playing a few seconds behind itself, so it had that buffer. So when it skipped, when you were walking, it didn't actually skip. But even they could be, if you just kept moving, it would eventually give up. And then, at one point, I was fortunate enough to have a mini disc player. It wasn't like a super expensive. It was made by Sharp or something. It wasn't one of the super expensive Sony ones or anything. But yeah, that was interesting because it was a disc-based media, but you just recorded the audio onto the disc. It wasn't like tracks or anything. You could put tracks in there, but you had to click, 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 and put the names in one by one, and it was fucking difficult. So yeah, I don't think a lot of people realize how like revolutionary and how freeing and liberating the iPod was. I got a 20 gig iPod from secondhand from a friend, and I put like fucking hundreds of CDs on there, and I just didn't ever need to change it. I just had all of the music I had, because I was only a kid back then, so I only had like maybe 40, 50 CDs or whatever. But I put like loads of albums on that iPod. I've still got it somewhere. Chat, if you want to know how old I am. I am this old. This is a 20. This was a 20 gigabyte. Second, I think that might be the second generation. And yeah, I put 20 gigabytes. An album was, I don't know, about 11, 12, 13 megabytes, depending on the quality of the album. But I did at one point have one of these bad boys that was 30 gigabytes. Obviously completely fucked from me riding BMX with it. But yeah, like as a sort of as a device that changed the world, you know, I think that maybe not changed the world in every aspect, but I think it was a significantly liberating experience to have all of your music in your pocket. It was genuinely pretty fucking impressive. And that video one, I could put films on that iPod. I could watch films on my iPod when I was moving about on trains and planes and stuff. That was also pretty fucking crazy to have a like movie theater on my iPod, sorry. And to be able to watch like a 2-hour film on my iPod. Yeah, I'd have to charge it up obviously, but yeah. I was like, this is fucking revolutionary. This is fucking crazy. This is the future. It's magic. And their MacBook Pro laptops always did everything I needed them to do. And the desktop Macs, if I had to do something a bit more sort of heavy, like video editing and stuff, or photoshopping really big Photoshop files for like posters and prints that are like, you know, the side of a building. Yeah, they just always did a really good job. But obviously, like in terms of their interpersonal skills, like they were fucking terrible. Like they were horrible, like really brutally horrible to people. And they demanded things that shouldn't really have been possible. But, you know, he created this environment where if you didn't perform, you were out the door. And that kind of competitiveness drove Apple's success for such a long time. And yeah, now he'd probably fucking be rolling in his grave if he saw how fucking timid and uninventive Apple is these days, you know? Other than the AirPods, the little wireless head earbuds that go in there, they got no cable. That's fucking life-changing. Like, I'm so fucking done with wires. I hate them. But yeah. Andy Gray from Intel yelled at him to go see real doctors and listen to them, but he finally did. It was too late. I think they some healing clinic who advised juice fasts and bowel cleansings. He would flush it out, basically. Yeah, it's fucked. His keynotes in schools that got filmed during his peak, he was thinking patterns are so interesting how he thinks before answering the question. Yeah. Like Laserdisc brand, it could have 3 gigabyte of data on the disc back in 1984 when a hard drive had 10 to 20 megabytes. Yeah, it was... technology used to be moving a mile a minute. You know, it used to be coming up with incredible new technology. But these days...
You must be from the 41st.
The only new technology is new software, and the only new software is more invasive and data scrapey than the last stuff. And it's...
You realize he's waiting for your name. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well...
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Like watching 80s Steve Jobs interviews, very interesting thinking patterns about stuff. Yeah, he had this kind of like ruthlessly product experience focused mindset where like a product should be like just the most polished and refined and seamlessly simple object to use. And they did a really good job in one of the films about Steve Jobs. He's like listening to music on a CD player and he's like trying to get it to play and it keeps skipping. So he's like moving it around and he throws it in the bin as he walks away. And that was obviously probably something that may or may not, maybe it was creative license, but I presume that he used CD players and was like, this is fucking dog shit. CDs for the car, fine. CDs for like walking around, this is dog shit. We need a mobile music player that does this. And yeah, that's where it came from. It could very well have happened, you know. And there's another rumor that when the first Apple iPod prototype was given to him, he said it works, but it's too big. It needs to be smaller. And the engineer said, we can't make it any smaller. So he dropped it in a fish tank and air bubbles came out. And he said, there's air inside there. You can make it smaller. I don't know how true that is, but, you know.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that.
He realized that
the coroner's case.
He realized that the tech world for the longest time was coming up with new technology and then trying to find a use case for it. And that was obviously easier for the engineers. They would just fuck around until they came up with something. And then they would try and find a way to market that to the public and struggle because it was, you know, designed by engineers. It was interesting to engineers, but it wasn't, you know, the real tour de force, the real sort of mindset you need to have with product design is this product, this tablet, this music player, this phone would be fucking perfect if it could do this. And most engineers would be like, that's impossible, dude. We don't have the technology, blah, blah. But he was the kind of person that was like, well, if you don't build it, there's the door, you know, like I'm going to change. We're going to change the world with these products. And arguably they did. But yeah, in that TikTok where they're talking about, you know, they made the world worse. I don't think Steve Jobs genuinely made the world that much worse. I think that people say that, oh yeah, they invented the iPhone and that's why social media is ruining children's lives. No, social media is ruining children's lives because of social media and the way other human beings use social media. The way humanity tries to feign ignorance or tries to fucking pass the blame about how society uses technologies. It's like, you know, the motor car kills hundreds of people every month, every year. I don't know, globally, probably every month, hundreds of people die because of car crashes. But it's not cars' fault. It's not the car's fault. It's the person driving it. That's the problem, you know? And it's not alcohol. It's not drugs. It's not social media. It's not the internet. It's not any of these things. It's the way human beings interact with something. It's the way human beings just have this fucking inherent knack for finding the worst way to use things. We are so bad at how we fucking distort the original purpose of a technology and use it for the worst reasons. It's heartbreaking how many amazing things humanity has created that have then gone on to make the world a worse place purely by virtue of the way that human beings use them. And it's fucking crazy to me that human beings are so good at inventing technologies, but so bad at regulating them. I'm never going to understand it. From nuclear energy to social media, all kinds of stuff. We are so good at inventing things, but so bad at regulating them. And I'm just never going to understand that because it's human beings. We need to start taking accountability. It is how human beings use these technologies, these things. It's how we utilize them and what we utilize them for that is the problem. The technologies themselves are inherently non-sentient. They cannot do any harm on their own, you know? And I think that this whole kind of blanket of like, oh, if we just took it away, if it didn't exist, but I'm sorry, once Pandora's box is open, once the cat's out of the bag, that's it. You know, once we invented nuclear energy, that was it. Once we invented the internet, that was it. Once we invented social media, that was it. But it's the evil of humanity that makes these things bad, and I'm sick and tired of people hiding behind the, you know, blaming technology when it's human nature. We need to approach human nature and think about it more critically, to be honest. But nuclear energy has heavy as fuck. Yeah, it has heavy as fuck regulations now. It obviously didn't back in the day when they said we could make a bomb out of this, you know. And then we've lived in a nuclear world ever since. We've lived under the threat of nuclear annihilation ever since because we invented nuclear bombs. But nuclear energy is a clean way to generate the energy the world needs if it's done properly. But because it wasn't done properly in an RBMK reactor in Chernobyl, and because of, you know, a handful of human failings, there was an enormous disaster, and that put and that set us back hundreds of years in terms of the adoption of nuclear energy. But yeah. Zuckerberg has destroyed more life through social media, especially Instagram founder. Well, yeah, but again, it's a lack of regulation. You know, social media is predominantly just other human beings. This is the thing. It's other human beings that do a lot of the negative stuff, you know? And the platform is a small group of people in the grand scheme of things. You've got the users versus the people that run the platform. It's a pretty small portion, right? And they just don't regulate things. You know, like we're saying we need to protect children, but their fucking children are being groomed on Roblox and fucking social media every fucking day. They're in the fucking DMs. It's right fucking there. I can't have access to it. I'm not a fucking member of staff at Facebook. But the fucking messages are right fucking there. They always find threads, conversations, days, weeks, months long of fucking pedos grooming children in DMs. And it's like, you guys have like unparalleled access to this stuff and you don't regulate it. It's fucking crazy to me that you want me to upload my photograph to prove that I'm 18 to protect children, but social media just lets people groom children all the fucking time. It's fucking crazy, dudes. Again, it's how human beings use technology. Ain't bad if you don't build shit plants like Chernobyl. It was a 1 millimeter death sheet shed. First nuclear bomb was under Nazi and they didn't care. It also had hard regulate everything to its limit before damage was happened. From a court perspective, a company should self-regulate. Should even let ISIS had Facebook pages that had ISIS in the... It's ridiculous, dudes. Like, social media platforms want to fucking scrape all the data and cash in on all the ad space. But they don't want to spend any money regulating the platform. And it's crazy. It's crazy how they're like, well, we can't regulate it. It's just human beings. Like, yeah, you fucking can. Yeah, and it's only just now. It's only just now that when I send certain, like, if I comment on one of my friends' posts and I make a silly joke, but it's a bit rude. It's only now that then the thing will say, are you sure you want to comment this? I'm like, yeah, they're my friend. It's not going to be taken the wrong way. But it's only now in 2025, 2026, the last year or two, that when I fucking send a comment, it tells me not to. It's only just started doing that. Not that I go, like I say, not that I go around doing that to everybody. Only my close friends where I comment and call them a cunt or something. It's like, this message looks like ones that have been deleted or reported. Are you sure you want to send this? I'm like, yes, he's my friend. He is a cunt. He'll find it funny, don't worry. So I send it. But it's only just started happening now. And I'm like, that means that everybody else that's on the internet calling each other cunts has not had any filter to stop that happening. It's fucking crazy. It's only just recently that the folded comments at the bottom of TikTok, if there's comments that get flagged as negative, they're all folded at the bottom so you can't see them unless you click on them, which is actually kind of a nice touch. But that's only started happening recently because they've been taken to court and they've lost. So now they're starting to realize, shit, we are actually going to have to start fucking regulating this shit. Like, if you want to create a space where all the masses congregate and you've got fucking complete control and surveillance over them, and you can use that to scrape data and sell ads and cash in and make billions, obviously, look at Zuckerberg, billions. You're going to have to be fucking responsible for regulating that space because you created that space. But you can't regulate people. Yeah, you fucking can, or you can get out of the social media game. Because if you can't regulate your platform, you shouldn't be able to have one, you know? I'm not allowed to have a Twitch chat unless I fucking regulate it. I get banned in a fucking heartbeat if one of you guys does something wrong and I don't do something about it, you know? So, yeah, it's fucked. Lemon Slice, welcome in, how's it going? Your favourite horse person ever returned. Welcome back, Horse and Lemon Slice, it's good to see you. Truly can regulate Twitter, read through every message and post and sent the FBI like every other did. You can ban pedos and terrorists pretty easily, they just didn't do it because it went, yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked. They could do way more. You know, they're making so much money. It's pretty clear they're not doing something. And this is the thing: whenever a company is making, millions or billions with a B, they're obviously not doing something. They're not spending the money doing something that they need to do. That's how they're making that much money. That's how capitalism works these days. There's no more genuinely good business ideas. It's just corruption that hasn't been regulated yet. That's just how capitalism is. And that's what it was. They weren't paying for people to regulate all this shit. They weren't paying enough, or they weren't paying at all for people to moderate and regulate the platform. That's how they made a bunch of money. They just had loads of people sign up and they just didn't regulate any of it. So then cyberbullying got even worse. And yeah, it's fucked. I need to make sure I keep drinking because I talk too much.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree? Sure. But did you take it down from the tree? Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred.
They're enjoying playing the game only game over like 4 times. Well, in this one, TikTok China ain't like our TikTok into either the algorithm in China shows engineering state of media. Of course, it shows us stuff like so it ain't brain dead shit. Yeah, there was somebody was doing an experiment where they used a VPN to create a Chinese account on TikTok, and it was just science, engineering, all sort of societally productive media. And they VPN'd to America on a different account, and it was all just goofy dances and fucking like brain rot trends and stuff. And it was like, yeah, it's almost as if it is a psyop to try and make an entire generation of kids completely like unenthusiastic or uninspired to learn maths or science or engineering or whatever, which is terrifying when you think about it. Yeah. It is, yeah. I don't like using the term psyop because it's a little bit tinfoil hat for me. But yeah, if that could be proved outright in court, then that would warrant a term such as psyop. They tried to undermine the engineering and scientific and intelligence of an entire generation with social media. It would be fucking crazy. Right.
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
What's coming up? Yeah, this one. You were correct. The script of voice acting is a masterpiece. It is probably one of the most compellingly written video games in existence. I mean, I obviously feel very strongly about this game. I think it's one of the greatest works of fiction I've ever interacted with. I think it's probably one of the best video games ever made. But I know not everyone's going to love it as much as I love it. But even if you take the subjectivity out of it, the writing is unmatched. I've never had a game have writing this good, this much, like this, because it's a dialogue tree driven game. Basically, it's an RPG, but it's very, very dialogue tree driven. And yeah, you need a shit ton of dialogue for a dialogue tree driven game to feel as deep and complex and nuanced as this one is, and it does. And every single fucking paragraph, every single fucking sentence has the potential in this game to just completely fucking floor you with how significant or poignant it is. It's just some of the fucking terminology and nomenclature that gets thrown around in these sentences is harrowingly beautiful. It's but just
first, we have to take
it's a fucking masterpiece. And I cannot wait to try Hopetown to see if they were able to recreate even a modicum of this game's quality and art direction and overall polish and vibe. I don't think they will, but I'm hopeful. Ironically, Hopetown is the game. But I will try and acquire the game that the fucking publisher made after they screwed over the devs of this game, because I want to play through it, and I am going to leave a negative review. I've already said on their, I'm not going to mention their name, but on the publisher, the bad publisher of this game that fucked them over, I've already said on numerous amounts of their social media accounts, when they advertised that new game they've made, I was like, the only way you could have regained any modicum of respect in the gaming industry is to just steer away from this kind of genre and to do something completely different out of respect. Say, do you know what? There was some bad blood. Things didn't go well after the Disco Elysium release. Let's move on to a different genre, a different category. Let's go off and publish something else. Let's not poke the corpse. Let's leave it be, right? But they didn't. They just fucking released another game it's clearly a fucking pale imitation of this. It's trying so hard to be this. And I've said to them, do you know what? Like, I cannot wait to leave a negative review on that game. I cannot wait to leave a fucking absolutely scaldingly bad review. Like, enjoy your 1 star. Enjoy your thumbs down. Like, you have no fucking, like, not even a fucking shred of integrity. You fucking basically just tried to make the same fucking game again to cash in again on this game's success after screwing over the people that made this game a success. You are literally the worst of the worst. So yeah. Jake, welcome in, dude. How's it going? COVID was insane too. Like, it went out from a lab in China. I'm sure it could be a natural, but China invested $500 billion in strategic ports and stuff in Europe and bought infrastructure for nothing. The government just trying to survive. Aluminium foil hat, not tin. Never ever enjoyed seeing a character puke twice. Yeah. When he can't, the fact that you have to internalize a thought called the volumetric shit compressor, which is basically the game's way of saying you need to internalize a thought about getting your shit together and keeping your shit together. It's, yeah.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to
very little
report
sleep.
your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
You buy the BYD new factory, the car maker. I have seen, was it Build Your Desire or
You should
something?
totally sing karaoke the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
50 square miles. Hope there's some rest in your future. Yeah, I hope everybody can get some sleep. I need some more fucking sleep. My brain is not functioning properly, and yeah, I'm annoyed at how fucking fragile and easy to fall over everything is. Like, my dexterity is not very good at the moment, but I swear to God, nothing in this world has a center of gravity anymore. When you go to the shop and you pick up like one thing and you just touch the thing next to it, it all falls over. I'm like, why is everything like just not packaged properly anymore? Why has everything got to be packaged so that it floats in the middle of a box and makes it really easy to knock over? Like, why can't you just put the fucking thing in a box so it sits at the bottom? And this is, you can tell how depressed and angry I am right now. Every time I go to fucking touch something on a shelf, the fucking shelves are so fucking tightly packed. I have to fucking carefully peel the thing that I want out of the fucking shelf. And don't even get me started on people that fucking pick something up and then put it down somewhere else. And I'll tell you what, took a picture of it because this, every now and again I see this and I want evidence to prove I'm not fucking being like ridiculous, even though I am kinda. But that right there is the aisle in a supermarket. And on the third row from the bottom, you can see a fucking 2-liter thing full of milk. Somebody fucking picked up a 2-liter thing full of milk, right? And then just fucking put it down with the bread. Not refrigerated. Are you fucking serious? Like, are you that much of a fucking lazy fucking cretin? Because I tell you what, I guarantee you some other fucking melt is going to pick that up and put it back in the chilled section. And then guess what? Some poor sod is going to buy that, go home, go to make a cup of tea with it, and it'll be fucking yogurt. It's just, are you fucking serious? Don't you, when people pick stuff up, right? That like, and they put it down somewhere else, it's like, you're a fucking, that's rude. That's just fucking rude. Like, if you pick something up and you change your mind, you go and put it back, right? You're a fucking big boy now. You're an adult, right? You're in a supermarket. You're an adult. Put shit back on the shelf. If you pick something up and you don't want it anymore, then put it back, right? But fucking milk or cheese, finding a block of cheese where the fucking cans of beer are, are you fucking serious, dude? Like, you've taken something which needs to be refrigerated, right? Let's get this straight, right? A fucking cow, right, was born, fed, went into a fucking machine, like fucking automated milk factory, right, to be milked, right? They then took that fucking milk, pasteurized it to make it fit for human consumption, and then they turn some of that into cheese, and they turn some of it into milk, right? Then it has to be fucking processed by people that work in a factory. It has to be put into a fucking refrigerated truck and driven across Europe over the fucking ferry to England to end up in a supermarket shelf, all the while being regulated to be kept under a certain temperature, only for you and your fucking apparent lack of any fucking maturity to pick it up, put it in your shopping trolley, wander around for a little while, and then decide, you know what? I actually don't want milk. I'm going to put it down in the fucking bread aisle where it's unrefrigerated. Are you fucking serious? Some of the people in this country, I cannot fathom how fucking pathetic they are. I'm so sick of how fucking ignorant and pathetic the vast majority of human beings in the UK are right now. They are so oblivious and selfish and ignorant and lazy. It literally erodes my soul. And I don't want to be this depressed. I don't want to be this negative. But holy shit, man, people are fucking pathetic. People are fucking lazy and pathetic, and the world is so much of a worse place because of it. And I just wish it wasn't that way. I wish it wasn't so apparent. I wish it didn't annoy me so much. But we are our fucking worst enemy. We are our own worst enemy, man. I know people have bad days, but fucking get on with it, man. You live in the first world. Everything is so unbelievably easy. Everything is right fucking there for you. All you've got to do is just work a job, and you've got a fucking roof over your head, you've got clothes on your back, you've got food in your fridge. All you've got to do is just do a fucking full-time job, and you've got so many conveniences that the rest of the world doesn't have. There are so many parts of the world where food, energy, shelter, clothing, healthcare, there are so many other parts of the world where it's so much more difficult to be alive. And people in this country are fucking lazy and ignorant about it. I'm like, you have no idea how many lotteries you won when you were born in this country. Like, you have no idea. I have no fucking patience for it. I just don't. I'm so fed up with it. But anyway, excuse me. Working on a fox painting today. I'm very excited to get started. I like the sound of a fox painting. I do like foxes. We get a lot of foxes around here because the countryside's just over there. I live in a tiny little village. If you buy IKEA, it'll be perfect fit. Milk in plastic. Yeah, everything's in plastic in the UK. Hardware stores are the worst for picking up and putting it back in. And totally wrong. Milk is, putting milk down somewhere else is just because, like I say, the supermarket's either going to throw it away, which is a waste, and a cow went through a significant amount of discomfort for that. You know, so don't fucking throw milk away. Thank you for the deep breath. I probably need it. But yeah, it's also that I just know that someone's going to go and put that back in the fucking refrigerator section like it's not a problem. And yeah. Ours are paper. Yeah, it should be glass, to be honest, but it's too expensive, apparently. Even though they charge the earth for everything in the supermarket. Pasteurized made by Swedish invention. You're welcome, milk drinkers. Lactose intolerant, so I'm safe. Well, there you go. Because, yeah, like almond milk and oat milk and stuff, that's shelf stable at room temperature, so it's fine. I mean, I put mine in the fridge, but still, because I like it to be cold, but yeah. Move to France crumbs for your sanity. We have Walmart workers dip tobacco and leave the can in the bread aisle. What am I hearing? Doing a dungeon power talking about me. So I hear is fucking this fucking dickhead. Me having another fucking rant, basically. Standard British sentence, yeah. And they spit in a can. The spittoon. Yeah, the chewing tobacco. Ugh. Plastic juice of milk is like a 3-week shelf life, while Tetra Pak can survive for 12 months. Well, the thing is, Europeans have like UHT milk, like ultra high whatever milk. Whereas our milk, it won't stay fresh. It won't stay fresh for long because of the kind of milk it is. But yeah, in like other parts of the world, they only have like shelf-stable UHT milk that's like, you know, it will keep for months. We don't have that in the UK. We have a different kind of milk, I think. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure because if you're talking about milk that would last 12 months, that's not our milk. No matter how good our milk is, it won't last 12 months. Like we have like full fat pasteurized milk, whereas UHT milk is something different. Our milk is probably really creamy compared to yours. Ultra high pasteurized, yeah, exactly. So yeah, ultra high temperature milk is probably what it's, I think. But yeah, but in the UK we don't use that stuff. I think it's called aseptic. Yeah, and it will last for months and months and months. But there's no flavour to it. Like English milk, there's like a rich, creamy kind of flavour to it. And that's just the milk we prefer because we drink so much tea. You know, it's nice to have nice milk for your tea. But yeah. But there was a trend, excuse me, because you want to talk less. There was a trend in America. People were drinking raw milk. They were getting unpasteurized milk and drinking it. And I was like, have fun getting the fucking bubonic plague and mad cow disease and whatever. God knows what else is in milk. There's a reason why we pasteurize it. Yeah, salmonella, yeah, pretty much. Taste of microplastic in your mouth. Yeah, well, it's not micro. They are plastic containers, but they're not heated up and they don't break down or anything. And yeah, I mean, the milk I get is a nice quality milk. So...
Utterly.
So it tastes. I would be able to taste the plastic if it was breaking down, and it isn't. So
through a PA system.
But they should be glass bottles that are recycled. That's what it should be.
By other people. You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Thank you for the bonk.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song.
Look at that. People did do it to take the top off the ice cream, licking it, put it back. Now I know the taste of it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the difference would be, because I don't know how you would describe the difference. Raw, pasteurized, yeah, milk that lasts for months. UHT is the norm. Heated to double the temperature, mere 3 seconds, noticeably sweeter. Yeah, so we have what's called fresh milk. So it's pasteurized, but not to the same temperature, basically. I think we only pasteurize our milk to like 60 or 70 degrees, I think. High treatment, storage, taste, nutritional value. But we, yeah. Oh, yeah, 70. So, yeah, for fresh milk by comparison is only heated to 72 to 74 degrees C over a longer period. It doesn't have the same effect. Yeah, so we pasteurize our milk for a lower temperature, like half the temperature, but for maybe twice as long or maybe even longer than that. But that kills off all the bacteria that we want to kill off, but it doesn't change the milk's, doesn't really change it that much. Whereas UHT milk is like, it's boiled for like at 140 degrees for like a few seconds. Maybe it doesn't have enough time to boil, but it's, yeah, it's over 100 degrees. So, but yeah, that obviously fucking completely flash fries and kills. Flash fries. It heat shocks. I think, is it heat shock? It heat shocks the milk and kills everything. But I think it does more than that. I think it changes the milk itself. But yeah. What kind of people do you guys have? Disgusting people. Never heard of anyone doing that here. That's why I shop at Kroger. Guys should remember Swedish technology of the full Swedish technology machine. Though the billionaire that owns the Tetra Pak lives in England. Yeah. Just been diagnosed with Swedish flat pack syndrome. Sadly, I have no idea what that means. Very good. Very good.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though.
But yes, so we should put our milk in glass, but we don't. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we have Tetra Pak here as well. We have like foldable cartons of stuff, like orange juice, and I mean, I think you can get milk in foldable cartons as well. But yeah, like a big 2 litre is going to come, like, you know, in plastic.
The boat vapor This must be the infernal machine that toy from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, so it's like a cardboard with like a plastic lining that makes it watertight.
A scent of leather.
Yeah, we get all sorts of stuff in that. But unfortunately, everything's plastic in one way, shape, or form.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools
European
inside
thing, we
are
move more and more
organized.
and more to glass. Yeah, glass should be the way forward, you know, because I mean the UK used to have milkmen. They would go door to door and they would deliver a certain amount of milk per day or per week or whatever. And then you put the milk bottles outside when you were finished and they collected them and then brought you new ones, and it was a whole system. And I don't know whether you could do it now because there's a lot more people, but I think we should try and find a way to go back to it because yeah, milk in a glass bottle is obviously going to be nicer.
Take what you need, officer.
It's going to create a
going to
job
be a long
for people.
days. I'm not protective of my tools.
We have delivery for everything else. So I don't know why we can't go back to delivering milk fresh every day.
He's clearly a little protective.
What I need to do is,
What can you do?
apparently,
Is work.
there are a few farms in the countryside around where I live, and some of them, because supermarkets are fucking dog shit, they will deliver like produce. So I could get carrots and potatoes and maybe even some chicken and some milk delivered, which would be fucking really handy. And I'd like to help out a local farm, but I keep forgetting to look it up. It might be a bit more expensive, but I know that the money is going towards looking after a UK farm, which is good because UK farms, you know, I can get potatoes and carrots and stuff that are so fresh, you know, and they're not processed, they're not grown to yield, they're grown because they're a good quality crop. But unfortunately, over time, the price to weight ratio is taken over. So, but there are a few farms out here that are still doing, you know, decent produce. You know, they have like strains of vegetables that they grow that are particular. They have a name. You know, they're sort of like, you know, they're like Berwick on Tweed fucking carrots or some fucking weird old-fashioned English name. But yeah, they taste like way better. You know, you just boil them a little bit and they've got flavor and bite to them. They're sort of like, even though you've boiled them, they're still like, they've got a springy sort of bounce to the bite of them, which is nice. But yeah, you get supermarket veg and it's just, it's like papier-mâché. It's like coloured pulp. Doesn't taste of anything. It's probably not got any of the fucking minerals and vitamins that I need.
Cold in your hand.
This is the problem.
Than you'd think.
For a long time,
Useful for opening
industrialized
all sorts of
farming
doors and lids.
has basically made most produce just purely about the yield. Like they want to get the heaviest, biggest, most bulbous, overly grown fruit and veg out of the ground or off the tree. So they've been genetically engineering it to grow bigger and bigger and bigger, but in the process they've completely lost so much of the nutritional value. So now, whereas I could chuck 2 or 3 carrots, 2 or 3 green beans and 2 or 3 potatoes on the plate and get a reasonable chunk of vitamins and minerals, now to get the same amount, because it's not fresh because supermarkets are fucking terrible, I'd have to have a bowl full of carrots and a bowl full of green beans and a bowl full of potatoes, as well as the fucking protein that I'm going to have. And it's just, it's not really feasible, you know? So now if you eat like a handful of carrots, a handful of peas, a handful of green beans, a handful of potatoes, you're not getting anywhere near what you need for that day. And it's like, even when you try to be healthy, yeah, fucking,
you can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Especially belts. Went square. It was a tetrahedron design, which I find pretty insane. Now you can recycle glass containers up to 90%. Yeah, exactly. Once they become broken or anything, the glass can be recycled, and it's very, very sort of, you know, efficient. You don't lose much material. In fact, a lot of glass these days is recycled. There's some licorice caramel bonbons. One package as a gift, and the second for science. Are you going to conduct an experiment with the bonbons? Salty svenska lava. Svensklava? Skinslav-lavia. Lavla? Is that a fish of some sort? Culture of pant too, where you bring back and get paid for it. Already paid, what you get back. It's psychology. Yeah, I was saying that every supermarket should have like a recycling centre of some sort. And every supermarket, you know, depending on the square footage, they should have a yearly regulated, mandated target of like tonnage of recycling they do. They should have to recycle a certain amount of plastic, and they should have to recycle a certain amount of metal and tin and, you know, glass and paper. They should have to recycle a certain amount, because you've got to make it their problem. As soon as you make it their problem to recycle packaging, they're going to fucking suddenly just figure out better ways of packaging things. But at the moment, it's just cheaper to do what they do and fuck the problem, because it isn't their problem, you know? They don't give a fuck about the ocean. Supermarkets don't care about the ocean, you know? They get their fish, so what the fuck do they care? But yeah, it's all the plastic that ends up in the fucking ocean. And they found microplastics inside the testicles of a newborn boy, a newborn baby. They found microplastics inside the testicles. It's like fucking. I don't know what they were doing, looking inside, but yeah, they found traces of microplastics in babies. And I'm like, we are fucking so cooked. We are so fucking cooked because my generation is full of microplastics. My dad's generation is full of asbestos, and my granddad's generation is full of fucking lead. Like, what next? What are we going to fucking, thrust upon the biological welfare of the fucking human race next? What are we going to do next? What are we going to come up with next that's going to just poison an entire generation of people? Because, yeah, I'd like to know now so I can try and avoid it before it becomes fucking in everything like plastic is. But, yeah. Boy's a plastic prick. Well, Lavla means fuck, like a swear word. Yevla. The closest pronunciation, I guess the E in bed. There's a plastic brick that goes up as a plastic shooter. Plastic shooter. So you can't have kids, you can print a coin. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. Absolutely fucked.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Right, so I'm pretty sure we've stabilized at 60-ish% and 20% CPU. I'm just going to turn on the vertical clip recording thing and see if that absolutely destroys the stream. Because I want to know if I can run this in the background, because it would allow me to make clips in the vertical format in full resolution, I can use like 20,000 kilobits a second or megabits a second encoding, so I can make vertical clips. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down the video setting for faster encoding. Ooh. No, it doesn't like it, does it? Okay. That answers that. OBS immediately fucking said no. Okay, immediately it didn't like that. Okay, so now we can't. That answers that question. Excuse me. Right, so no, we can't. Because, yeah, someone said, on the internet they were saying, well, what you can do is you can have this vertical version of your stream running all the time. Then you can save vertical clips recorded in OBS at like the full resolution. So when you upload them to socials, they don't get destroyed. Because Twitch clips are like okay, but they fucking, they don't come out on social very well. They're kind of blurry, and social media is really not interested in blurry content. They want high quality video. So micro lag and freezes, really big one. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So it should go. Oh, fucking hell, yeah. There we go. Hang on. Let me give it a chance to fucking go back to normal. Oh, come on, you fucking. I've stopped it. Like, stop. It won't turn off now. It won't turn the backtrack off. Control Alt Shift plus. Yeah, it won't turn. Oh my god. It won't fucking turn it off now. Yeah, why won't it turn it off? Oh my god. It turns itself on, but it won't turn itself off. Hang on. Let me stop the replay buffer on OBS as well. Yes, I know. It won't turn off. How about I kill the vertical and then see if I open it back up again? What's going on? Oh my god, hang on. Spider-Man, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Good to see you, Blood King. Bear with me a second, chat. I've got to figure out how I turn this off, because the button that turns it on and off isn't turning it on and off. So yeah, I'm a bit confused now. Oh, fucking hell. How the fuck am I gonna fucking... Right, bear with me a sec, chat. I'm gonna have to fucking check. So that's the save backtrack, but start, stop. It's not. Oh my god, I hate fucking technology so fucking much. Right, how do I fucking kill the vertical? How do I kill it? How do I stop ATEM vertical whilst I'm streaming? How do I stop it? How do I turn it off and start it up again? Because at this point I'm really fucking kind of done with this whole vertical streaming thing. It's fucking just not. Like, the second I try and use it to actually create content, it fucking completely shits the bed. Got done eating veggie burger from Morningstar. Was it any good? Because I've tried the because I can turn it on, but when I click the button to turn it off, it doesn't turn off. And the replay buffer isn't going. Right. Twitch, give me 2 secs. YouTube, I apologize. The YouTube stream can stop. I'm going to kill the Twitch stream and bring it back up really quickly and see if that does it. Right. Think stopping the YouTube stream and starting it. There we go. No lag. Am I back? Is it okay? Because it was lagging before, right? It was lagging constantly before, right? So yeah, the bottom line is no. You can't really have the recorder say instant stop. Can check YouTube now. Yeah, I mean the YouTube stream. I didn't take the YouTube stream down. So yeah, the YouTube stream realized that the encoding was going a bit wrong, but it should be okay now. Right, apologies chat. I was just experimenting with something just to see if it would work, but no. Yeah, okay, so the Twitch stream seems to be okay, and I quickly, just out of interest, I just want to double check my YouTube stream as well, which should be viewable, because I had it on private because I'm a fucking bozo. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And yeah, 1440p, 1080, 60, 1440p 60 is available on YouTube as well as Twitch. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. So, as I suspected, because I tested it before. So, broadcasting in 2K, the vertical. And oh no, hang on, horizontal 2K, dual format 1080p. So it only goes up to 1080p on the vertical. Okay, it'd be what it be, but the bit rate's back to it. So excuse me, chat. I just had to. There's a fucking ad break playing now. Fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna play through the ad break because I'm a little bit behind. So fact is, I can stream to vertical on Twitch, but I can't use it to record. You know, whatever. So cool.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye.
Did lag too. Are you pregnant?
You hear something.
It's okay. Instant stop. You can check YouTube too. So when you say instant stop, did that stop after I came back, or was it before?
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
When you came back, the lag stopped. Oh, so the lag stopped instantly, not just. Okay, so you didn't mean that the stream instantly stopped after I started again. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood.
Hello, Lieutenant. How may I?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Excuse me.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You want...
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to
Fellatio.
Reed Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest,
I
the
can't do that.
nastiest, the most vulgar.
What the fuck?
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring race.
How the fuck do you do that?
Right away,
You roll the S, but
reaches into the cabin
for speed.
and turns off the radio.
Yeah, I can
He's not
roll
looking
my
at
R's
you
if I want
as he
to.
says,
But rolling an S? Yeah, I don't know how to fucking do that.
I've been messing with the radio. Maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right? Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
I suppose they've got like a soundboard doing the effect for
God
them.
damn it! Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or... You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
He snaps. Half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
Push your tongue to the top. Not in public, Krill.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone? Just a second, officer.
Anyway, apologies, chat. I wanted to see if it was possible to have the backtrack on the vertical plugin running in the background whilst also, but it's not. So I know that now. Streaming vertically doesn't seem to affect it otherwise. It's only using half the GPU to render the game and stream and everything. So vertical seems to be okay.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
The one cool thing is that when you have a vertical stream through the Atom vertical plugin, when you create a clip, it will automatically take the format of the vertical clip to be the default layout of the. So I don't have to set this up every time. I can now share that directly to YouTube. I can share that directly to YouTube and everything from here. Much quicker. So actually having a vertical stream going as well as a horizontal one gives the viewers more options. And obviously, Twitch says to me there's a lot of people on mobile, which I kind of believe. I think they might be saying that because they've not got that many people on desktop anymore, because they have lost a lot of users for various reasons. But they might be saying that there's a bunch of people on vertical, and I was like, vertical is kind of where it's at. So I kind of feel like my stream should be vertical as well as horizontal. And like I say, running the plugin in the background, sending two video feeds with enhanced broadcasting, it seems to be working fine. It allows me to stream at 14,000 kilobits a second, which allows me to do 1440p. So it makes the stream look and sound better for you guys, hopefully. And I wanted to ask you guys, actually, I mean, it's been a few months now, but when I changed over from 1080p to 1440p, has the stream looked better? And also, has it been laggy as a result? Because if it's laggy, then I don't give a fuck. I don't want the stream to lag. But it's difficult to see from my end because I can only ever look at the VOD afterwards. And I know that if I watch the stream live, I'm not watching the compressed version that's kept on the Twitch servers as a VOD. That's just the stream. But it is obviously compressing the video afterwards to save space. But
what's your status? Over. 1018, state your message, sir. 10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain, over.
How could you become more handsome? I think you look clear. But I think it got better and less lags. There you go. Gat, welcome in us again. Hello, Comrade Crumbs. Hello there, Comrade Gat. This is it. I mean, I got fiber optic internet recently, so that's hopefully helping. But the fact that when the disconnections happen to me on Twitch, they don't happen on YouTube, I now know that it's out of my hands. And I can say to you guys have been here the whole time for years and years and years. I've been trying different encoder presets, different fucking protocols on my router, dedicated IPs on my router, so my PC is always the same IP and everything, trying all sorts of stuff to stop the disconnections happening, but it's just how the platform is, so I can't really do much about it.
What does he want?
Soviet music intensifying.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
You need to solder your own ISP. Well, yeah, I need to figure out what the fucking router is doing, because I've noticed whenever I'm playing Battlefield 6, I have the folder where the clips get saved to, because I use the NVIDIA replay thing to save clips, because they're raw video compressed directly off of the GPU, so it's kind of the cleanest signal you're going to get. And the GPU has like a dedicated encoder that I'm not using for streaming when I'm playing Battlefield offline. And yeah, the clips come out reasonably, they're pretty crisp. They come out and they're pretty clean. And when I edit them, I can then encode them at 1440, so when I upload them to social media, if they do happen to get downsampled or whatever, it's from 1440p, so if they go down to 1080p, they've got plenty of information to work with, so hopefully they don't get compressed too badly. But yeah, like, in terms of streaming to the internet, it's, I send 14,000 kilobits a second. It's nothing, you know. When I'm making clips of Battlefield, it's fucking, like, you know, 20 megabits a second, like 20,000 megabits a second, AV1 I record in. And yeah, the file explorer I have shows my network drives, and they disappear when I get disconnected from Battlefield. They disappear, so I don't know if the router's doing something. So I may invest in another router, see if that stops it.
Dick Mullen is not
yeah.
your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not.
But yeah, BT tell me it's the best router they do. So yeah, but the best router they do, that they give to customers for free when they set them up, isn't going to be the best router, is it?
Immediately, they're laughing at you.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Go to Dover and solder to your own fiber on top of those transatlantic fiber cables. Well, the thing is, I'm not even that. I mean, I get 4 millisecond ping to London whenever I do a speed test. So at the moment, my Ethernet cable is only really stable at 100 megabits a second. And my internet is 500 megabits. So my Ethernet cables can only provide 100 megabit per device. But yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. 100 megabits is fine. I can play games and whatever. But my ping on Battlefield, my ping is usually about 16. And if I'm playing at 120 frames per second, that means that every other frame, I'm getting an update, roughly speaking. I mean, it's 13.33 milliseconds to have an update every frame for 60 whatever. So yeah, I have a ping that should be fine. However, Battlefield's servers and hit reg are really, really inconsistent.
What's going on?
So it doesn't make that much of a difference. But I know it's not me, you know. And like I say, with the YouTube stream staying live, whereas the Twitch stream gets disconnected, I know it's not me, you know. So get 36 milliseconds. It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, you can play games on that.
He lost his right.
It's only when it gets to sort of like 45, 50 that it's like you feel it. But I used to play online games at like 25, 30 ping. 2 milliseconds to zero. Yeah, exactly. You're near zero, and I'm near London, so you know.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
How's it going, dude? I'm going pretty well. Sorry, I missed your message. I apologize, dude. It's going pretty well. Other than technology being a fucking pain in my ass. But, you know.
Officer, did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. 10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer. Over. Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message, please. Did you misplace your firearm?
Just say you lost your gun. Anything else would only make the situation worse here.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass. He still got his
Back as far.
Oh, man.
Avengers Doomsday official trailer just dropped. Yeah, somebody mentioned that in Dino's stream earlier. They said that there was going to be an Avengers trailer. We were talking about the Marvel films, and I remember, like, I was enjoying the Avengers films. Well, I was enjoying the Iron Man films and a couple of the others. And then, yeah, suddenly there was like 6 of them, and then then there was a bunch more, and then I kind of lost interest because it was just too many to keep up with. And then there was a fucking screenshot. It said Marvel Phase whatever, like 5 or 6. And there was like 9 films. And I was like, I'm fucking good, dude. I'm good. I'm not sacrificing 10 hours of my life to watch all these fucking Marvel films. I'm not doing it. And then, yeah, I did manage to catch one of them because my friend had a copy of it. And I watched it and I was like, this is fucking dog shit. It's not, it's fucked. Because by that point they were making so many Marvel films and they had this whole scheme for the visual effects and graphical sort of CGI stuff. They would auction the work off to the cheapest studio, right? Studios would bid to do the work for cheap, right? And that then meant that there was this weird, like, estranged disconnect with the workflow, and the CGI was being made and it wasn't fit for purpose, and then they would change something and it wasn't managed properly. So all the CGI just started to look like shit. And I was like, yeah, some of this CGI is really poor. And then before you knew it, people were comparing the CGI in Marvel films to like Pirates of the Caribbean, which had some of the best CGI work of the era. And I was like, yeah, it's terrible. So I was like, I'm fucking out now. I'm definitely gone. Not to mention the fact that there is a bit of a resentment in me because I remember liking graphic novels as a teenager in the 90s. And I got bullied for it. I used to get beaten up for liking Spider-Man and fucking comic books and stuff. Because everyone wanted to play football and listen to fucking Spice Girls, but I was into fucking graffiti and comic books and weird alternative shit because I was a weird dork as a kid. But I got beaten up all the fucking time for liking graphic novels. But now, all the fucking mainstream chuds are like, oh, another Marvel film. Oh, I can't wait to fucking give it 5 stars. And it's like, you fucking hated on this shit when I was a kid. And now you love it. And I was like, yeah. I need a fucking refund on that.
I'm not going to.
Excuse me.
Ask him.
That is Robert back. I love how Robert plays. Yeah, he's the only person that can play Iron Man. Mortal Shell 2 is cheap for a pre-order. It's already 15 million views. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Only 10 hours, wasted 5 hours to see Das Boot. Doesn't sound that cheap. So sad what they did to Stan at the end of his life, bullying him like hell and forcing him to do interviews and shit while the man was exhausted. But yeah, Stan Lee, yeah, and the guy created like a fucking legacy of like heroic characters that kids could fall in love with. And I remember at one press event, he was saying that Spider-Man, we chose to give him a mask because then you can't see what his skin color is. And, and part of me, the cynical part of me is like, Spider-Man was a character that was created like back in the day, back when racism was like the law. It was like protected by law to be racist to people. Spider-Man is from that era. So I don't know whether, that's true. But I think it's a nice sentiment. They say, yeah, Spider-Man wears a mask. You can't see his skin color, so he could be anybody, And he could be anybody, Obviously, he's male because of the physique, but, But yeah, I was like, that's kind of a nice touch. But yeah, like, in terms of creating a good role model for young kids to look up to, who sadly sometimes might not have a good role model to look up to, yeah, Stan Lee created, a number of characters that a lot of us young kids looked up to, and a lot of their characters always spoke about doing the right thing, always be caring for others, trying to make sure that everyone's okay. respecting each other. He sort of embodied those views in young people with the comic books that he wrote. So yeah.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over. He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has
welcome
been
in
entrusted
again.
with.
I love that. Okay. So hair flopping around as well. It's perfect. But there's a smirk one as well, which is like, I love that one as well. It comes whenever I try and put my smirky toast face. Kate's comes up as well. Gears are too much. I love Stanley. Tiger's a Gears vet. Goes back to Gears of War 2. Yeah, didn't they release a new Gears of War recently? And there was like some. Thank you for the backwards fart, Dawn. That's the second one. I was watching footage of somebody who was like the #1 Gears of War player, and they were like cover jumping. I don't know if you call it cover jump, but they were like flicking between cover and like just annihilating people one after the other. And I was like, yeah, the kid's pretty fucking good. But it did remind me how in lots of FPS spaces, loads of kids, like you can go to certain categories of like stream, and so many kids put like #1 in the world in their title. But there's like 100 of them doing it in a category at any given time. And it's like, you realize how fucking cringe and stupid that looks. Like, you're clearly not #1 in the world. That's clearly not true. Like, I don't know how they fucking square that off. But yeah, like multiple people put #1 in the world, you know, #1 sniper in the world, #1 this. It's just like, I don't know, it just feels kind of cringe because it's clearly not true. Like, it clearly isn't true a lot of the time. So yeah, I always find that a bit cringe. Had the chance to get 10% of Marvel's profits, but took $6 million after a lawyer convinced him, giving the lawyer 50% of those 6. That person who helps others simply because it should or must be done, and it's because it's the right thing to do, is indeed, without doubt, a real superhero, Stanley. Thank you for adding that quote, Krill. I appreciate that, dude. That's a good one. But yes, welcome in, Dill. It's good to see you, dude. How you doing? I hope you're well. I was fucking busy all day today, so I didn't get a chance to stop by Kate's stream, unfortunately. Almost went to animation school because of Stanley. Yeah, well, I started drawing because of comic books, you know, and it wasn't just, you know, Marvel, it was DC and a few others as well.
I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over.
In pursuit of his?
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Speech on a university where he was 90 plus was really good. Yeah, he was genuinely like he was very good at public speaking and being inspiring and everything, and it shows in his work. You know, he created characters that they gave young men, and yeah, obviously young girls as well, but I think that a lot of the characters were quite, you know, male centric. Let's be honest, it was, some of these characters are from like the 1940s, right? So yeah, I think that, you know, a lot of the characters gave young men something to look up to, and kind of something to aim for. Very to revolutionary industrial heart. And yeah, I think, you know,
You're hazy on the notion of a scam.
Giving young men like a role model to look up to when, you know, I mean, because the thing is,
the Flarsky reaches for from time to time.
like, there are, like, you know, kids out there that have a male role model in the house. It's just that he has to be at work so much they don't get much of a chance to raise their kid, and it's fucking heartbreaking. It is. When you hear about, you know, kids that are sort of like, oh yeah, I didn't really know my dad. It's like, oh, did you not live with him? No, he lived with us, but, you know, I never saw him. He left for work at 5 in the morning and he came back at like 9 o'clock at night. So I was, you know, I just didn't see him for my entire childhood. It's like, fuck, man, that's brutal, you know? Another Ice Spike skin is coming too. She's a Gooner skin. More Gooner skins. Really convincing those kids to go out and do what they want to do. He's explained that he did most of the male characters because he thinks he's a male, so it's easier because he knows how boys think. Yeah, and obviously comic books were more catered towards young boys than young girls. Not that young girls couldn't read them. I had no problem with it back in the day, but there were a few guys that were like, comic books aren't for girls, man. And I was like, what? Fucking what? What are you talking about? And then I grew up to become like an ally and a feminist, you know? Because, yeah, of course girls can read comic books if they want. Boys can play netball if they want, or hockey if they want. You know, people can do whatever the fuck they want as long as they're not breaking the law or hurting people. You know, why does it matter?
I was just messing with you.
Had zero childhood memory, basically, with my dad. Not that he worked too much because he was a jerk. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
But yeah, I mean, it's testament to how much hard work you put in, Crow, and like looking after your daughter.
What brings the RCM here?
When you had a bad relationship, or you know, a lack of a relationship with your own dad, but you're making the difference for Lisa. That's the important thing, is that it hasn't made you into a bad dad, because you've turned out to be a great dad, obviously. Excuse me, comics are for us. I love Dreamer, comics for me. Yeah, and this is it. Graphic novels that were more sort of, you know, that incorporated feminine, you know, aspects started to surface, and they're like, oh, what are these fucking girl comics? I was like, well, they're comics for girls. Like, why is that a problem? And these were the same guys that were like, you can't listen to that music, it's for girls. And I was like, it's good music. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know, it's like, you can't eat that because that's girls' food. You can't, you know, you throw like a girl. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you making everything about boy or girl? Like, what is the fucking... Even when I was fucking 10 years old, I was like, the fuck are you talking about? You know, that's a girl's video game. It's a good platforming game. It's got some really interesting levels. What difference does it make, you know? I mean, I wasn't playing Barbie's Dreamhouse or anything, or The Sims, but yeah, like that was the thing, is that, you know, The Sims, that was a game that wasn't specifically designed for girls, but girls love it, right? It's really popular with girls. But Sim City and like Roller Coaster Tycoon, I played the fuck out of those games. And it seems like, you know, boys were more interested in Sim City and Roller Coaster Tycoon and everything else than Theme Hospital. But yeah, The Sims, when you had like a house and you had like a family and everything, girls love that sort of stuff, you know? I was like, yeah, it's a game for girls, cool. You know, they've got something they can play. You know, we need to have a space for girls in the gaming world, because I don't want the gaming world to just be men. It would suck. It would be really toxic and kind of like, yeah, gross if it's just men. Like, yeah. And this is the whole thing. All these fucking arguments about, you know, the fucking red pill masculinity thing. It's just sort of like, I tell you what, brother, I'll simplify it for you, right? Right now, you're saying that if there's 2 islands, one of the islands has men and women on it, and one of the islands just has men. Which island do I want to stay? I definitely want to be on the island that has men and women. Definitely. Women are definitely going to be a part of my life in various different aspects. I respect them. I see them as equals. They're my peers. They're my contemporaries. They have an important role to play in my life and society. I'm not going to go down some weird pipeline where you hate women, even though a lot of the hatred you direct towards them is clearly because of a lack of access or interaction with them. So it's crazy to me how much these fucking kids hate on women when it's pretty clear they're desperate to impress them, right? And it's like, you can't like get on their level and impress them if you hate them. That's just not going to work. Like, no amount of hating them is going to make them submit to you. It's been several thousand years of the patriarchy, of men running society, and they still haven't submitted to it. I don't think they're going to, you know, I don't think they're going to give up. I think they're going to quite admirably and quite validly fight for their right to be treated as equals, because they fucking are, you know? Like, give it up. This whole fucking social media wave of masculine toxic masculinity. It's so fucking cringe how the social media is trying to pull me into it, and how hard I have to argue against these clowns when they try and fucking recruit me in DMs and stuff. I'm like, get the fuck away from me, you fucking dweeb. Like, just because you don't know how to fucking eat a girl out and you couldn't fucking make a girl happy in a relationship, you're now the fucking worst kind of person on the planet. Just learn how to be a better man. It's not fucking hard. You know, the fucking bar is so low. Men have been so bad to women in so many different ways for such a long time. Just treating them with respect is considered a good thing, even though that should be the actual baseline. But, you know, it is what it is. Quite common in modern times, kids getting bullied and hit by their dads and treat their kids like heaven and never scream at them, and no reason to anything bad. Don't know how it felt, so don't do it. Yeah, I mean, physically abusing your kids to get them in line, it's a scary thing, because it creates this kind of subconscious understanding that you can use violence to get people to behave, and then they carry that into adolescence when they become young men, and that's massively detrimental, obviously. G.I. Joe Barbies. Every guy I knew as a kid was ruthless against Sims, putting them on fire and drowning them. Yeah, but they were, you know, they were having fun. It was a bit scary, some of the stuff they did, but they were having fun. You know, they weren't doing it to real people. Let's just say that. Only want the ball and gun games. Yeah, this is it. They only want ball and gun games. Into everything Transformers boy stuff. Great series. My favourite is Decepticon is a ghost of Starscream. Be a better person, and that goes with both genders. Well, yeah, I'm sure we could all improve in some way, but yeah, one side has been massively oppressed by the other. Let's be honest.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me.
Never forget if your dad has hit you or screamed at you either. Yeah, I mean, I remember the only time my dad ever, like, physically, like, held me down. He misheard me. I was putting something in the bin, and I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. And I didn't know that my mum was talking to me, and he thought I told her to fuck off. So he fucking grabbed me by the throat. But it was a misunderstanding.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage.
Been oppressed by idiot politicians as well.
Grants itself.
Accept you because you are you. I appreciate that. Happy you all accept me because of that. Yeah. You're you know, and that's one of the prerequisites of being part of this community is people are comfortable being themselves, and that's the environment that I want to create. I want people to feel comfortable here, you know?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past it. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Mr. Strike, press button behind guard. No door kicking this one. Me, myself, yes, mine did multiple times lift me up by the neck and the wall and screamed when I really never was anything that bad. Even at 5 years old. Yeah, that's fucking harsh, dude. Like I say, it was only, you know, and like my dad would play fight with me and he used to slap my feet. He used to hold me by the ankle and slap my feet, but I used to laugh like the whole time he was doing it, so I don't know why, but yeah, I found it hilarious. But yeah, the only time he's ever really physically, when I was a kid, when he physically sort of did anything was when he misheard me and thought I'd said something. And if, to be honest, if I had said something, I probably did deserve to get fucking pushed up against the wall, because that was, you know. But yeah, it was a misunderstanding.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears
is
frantic.
Don't feel guilty, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, he sort of grabbed me. He was like, "What did you say?" And my mum was like, "No, he didn't say anything. What are you doing? He didn't say anything." You know, he was just saying he didn't say anything to me. And I was like,
"Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front
it took me by surprise.
And your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Sandwich race is waning. Jerking motions, signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and
So
powerful
they trick their dads, they swear at their mothers in USA. The dad instantly goes for the kid. Yeah. Like they just instantly stand up. Yeah, it's just they won't, you know, they respect you as their child, they love you, but there's somebody in that house that they love and respect more. And they
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser culture.
Yeah, standing up for their loved
like
ones,
the
yeah.
deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit, you will be
It is, baby.
There is a button right
I don't really want to listen to this fucking racist lumps, fucking platitudes or whatever.
The door to the harbor.
Platitudes, sorry, but them waffling on about racial fucking characteristics and stuff.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to agree to bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your meat.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own. Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist. Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, those are a receding genetic. You know them, but
Yeah, sorry, this guy's a racist piece of shit, and I just want to fucking.
Colorful tassels are.
Yeah.
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper. The other large overproduction, as proven by the Maun and the Mesk. The indigenous people, the Areopagites, the latter is per type.
The Khoikhos of Grad. You.
Yes. To one on pinkness, the Khoi.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostate?
They are microscopic. The Semino-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust. And its leaders will be the Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are tragic.
I don't know if we're going to call him out in some way, but yeah. This guy is just a racist. All of their, they just keep talking about how certain races are better than others, and it's gross and cringe, so we don't need to listen to it, to be honest.
The revolution came to Rabat. The revolution is fatal, family. Enough of Tibet mediocre tips. The F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments. Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. The mosquito is born sterile, like a...
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education. Then there is the Semino-Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Semino-Koiki? The Koiko, as you know, are very servile. This will never happen. The Simonese and the Khoiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection, but enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of types. You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
I really don't want to fucking internalize this, but it is for the trophy, so please bear with me. But yeah, I'm gonna fucking...
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vacholian. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
How far your progress is? Well, this is the third playthrough, so we're just gonna sort of, you know, just play through the game and just chill. It's hardcore, so I'm gonna have to sort of redo a few checks a few times, but ultimately, you get more XP. You know, so I'll end up with loads of skill points to use. So hopefully that hardcore mode is engaged. Good luck.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline, jam, individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs? Offshoots of the Seminese people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race. What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Good. Now leave before you
Had to, because I've only got one bit of health left.
Organization any further.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hug.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything.
Oh, this playthrough's going to be difficult, dudes. I'm going to have to be a bad cop and reach an all-time low with Kim. I really don't want to do that. But for the trophies, chat. Bad cop crumbs, yeah. Just gonna have to keep fucking things up. And yeah, if we don't investigate the body and yeah, we basically just don't investigate the body and try and solve the crime without it, even if that makes a complete mess of it. Foreign car kept in good condition. Like Detroit Become Human, slamming the table and yelling 27 stab wounds. Yeah, I never got around to playing Detroit Become Human, even though I've played a few of the other games. Because it was Heavy Rain by the same person. What's his name? I always forget his name.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted.
Quantic Dream, yeah. There's a guy, a director. I think there's a director that.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal.
Because yeah, I liked Heavy Rain, and I think it's the same person.
The Squanderer.
David Cage, that's the one.
The Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls. You should really play that one. Yeah, Beyond Two Souls. Yeah, and the thing is, I also really enjoyed The Last Guardian, so I want to play Eco as well, because that's those two are directed by the same person. But yeah, The Last Guardian. Holy shit, that game fucking broke me, dude. It's so fucking heartbreaking at places.
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
Really like Detroit. Yeah, it seems like a really interesting sort of branching path kind of game that's got some interesting moralistic kind of dilemmas about what a cyborg is and isn't and can and can't do. So I get the gist of it. But,
or a political statement. Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings. What did he do? You have no idea what you...
Did my streak won't reset, I hope, because you restarted stream.
This guy did.
Yes. No, yeah, I had to stop this. I had to stop the Twitch stream to get the fucking backtrack recording thing of the vertical plugin to actually stop, which is annoying.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Humanox. Streak is 104. Yes, thank you, dude. Some serious longevity. I appreciate that a lot, my dude. Ruins full of snow and no one lives here anymore. Yeah, so I can't interact with this just yet. I'm sure I'll go up to 105 because of the stream restart. I mean, I think maybe if you watch the stream for a certain amount of time, it should, because I had to reset the stream after like an hour and a half, 2 hours. So I'll be on until 10 o'clock tonight. So you got another 2 hours. So it might tick over at that point.
And there is a warm smile on her face.
But yeah, if not, if you watch the VOD afterwards as well, that might trigger it. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I'm not too sure how it works. I apologize. But yeah.
The photo.
Unfortunately, turning something on was breaking the stream, and it wouldn't let me turn it off without restarting the stream, unfortunately, so. Done with the most. Welcome in. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Happy Monday. Yes, I'm starting to feel the tiredness coming over me. Please excuse me, chat.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. You sure are, my man. From another planet. Hey there.
Is the sound a lot not working? For a streak, it hasn't been redeemed as a thing, a notification, a redeem. It hasn't shown up. So for when people come in, yeah, Streamerbot's open, so it should. People's greetings should be working. Did anyone else not get a greeting? Got my tattoo done, getting all greasy with the ointment I got for it. Yes, make sure you protect it. Didn't happen for Matt, did it not? Okay. Potentially because you've changed your name. Maybe it's getting a little bit confused because your name has changed. But yes, I mean, I think it should be working. Should be working. The function's working, but maybe because I've started a new stream. It's broke it. I started 2 streams in the same 24 hours. Maybe that's
It's the jam.
Maybe that's what it is. How glorious a greeting of the sun gives the mountains. John Muir. Yes, and then there'll be a new quote, of course, because I've started a new stream.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Could be as well. Yeah, so yeah, some stuff will restart as part of a new stream. And maybe the timer for people's first words is reset. But it's reset incorrectly, unfortunately. But yes, it does upset a few things when I reset the stream. It doesn't happen often, but yeah, like I say, I have a vertical stream that works in a certain way, and yeah, you can have a recording in the vertical format as well as the horizontal format. I was trying to do both because that would allow me to make high quality clips on my PC that I can then upload to social media in better resolution, which is preferable for the platforms. But no, it fucking completely overloads the encoding.
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Sure thing.
It is salty, it is savory, it is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever
and try to sleep.
probably
A little
won't
too
do
emotional to
anything.
talk about Dad and freaking Facebook memory notification, of course. It was the last picture I ever took with me and Matilda, Frida and Lisa together. The one picture's so little to... I'll see that. I'm sorry for bringing it up, Krill. I apologise. I'm sorry about that, dude. But yeah, I hope you feel better soon. And I hope you can get some good sleep soon, dude. I'm in the same boat with the sleep. But yeah, sorry for bringing it up, dude. I apologise. Right, let's go see if Bird Nest Roy will be nice to us. On day one. Yeah, take care of yourself, dude. Ooh, excuse me. Quite open to talk about it. I guess just harder now when he has dementia and that memory temperature took me over the edge. Thanks. Yeah, that's why I wanted to mention. Yeah, how proud I am of you for being such a good dad. Because I know you've had a rough journey with your dad. But yeah, stay strong, dude.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
It's payday in the next few days. Here, have these. Thanks, I tried to be. Yeah, you do your best, dude. Oh, blimey, what's this? Fuck it, what the fuck? Tom, what the fuck, dude? Dude, thank you so much. That's fucking crazy. Thank you for 20 gifted subs. That is fucking insane, dude. Thank you. Who did we get? We got Jefferson Strong, Emma Rady, Terrace Geolith, Filthy Gamer, Gimli, Duaton, Unifex. I saw Unifex the other day in Let's See stream. Pure Ghost, RSY Buchanan, Cars Car, Lidodo, Robbie Goes Jim, Daddy Dennis, Shadow Wolf, the Shadow Blood King, or Matt as we know them, Tiger, Vokes, Alex Envy, Infernal Monster, and Weird. You got some absolute fucking gems in that list. Dude, thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. That's very kind of you. Oh, that mask isn't quite working. Okay, I need to figure that out. But it is working here. That's kind of cool. That the train is behind. Ah, okay, that's kind of cool. But dude, thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you. I really appreciate that, dude. 20 subs is fucking massive for a community as small as this. Payday soon anyway, so I wanted to. Anyway, back to lurking. Enjoy your lurk, dude. Thank you again. That's very generous of you. I really, really appreciate that, dude. It does help the stream a lot. It is very, very generous of you. Thank you. But yes, everybody enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes. Please make sure you say thank you if you're here. But yes, dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That will help a bunch of people not see ads.
Oh yeah,
which is always nice.
Depicts
yeah,
a
thank you, dude.
man striding
Scared to shout at me.
A giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames.
I already had an ad-free viewing. Yeah, well there you go.
Other words.
But now you get to use the emotes as well.
Burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
But yes, enjoy the hype train gang. Started in the channel 2 minutes. Yeah, so I don't know what the percentage is. I don't know how it works. The hype trains usually die pretty quickly, but yeah. Yes, enjoy the emotes, dude. So I enjoyed making them.
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
But why?
Oh. What's going on here? Dennis, what's going on? I don't know. It's just highlighted that message like 10 times. Excuse me. Life gives you melons. You have dyslexia. If life gives you melons, you have dyslexia. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened there. My entire screen just got filled with the same message over and over again. But there we go. Strange. Okay, well, yeah. Strange. Twitch is broken. You guys have broken it with the hype train. Yes, apologies. We do have an ad break coming up, so to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I do apologise. But yeah, kind of funny that the fucking hype train started and then there's a fucking ad break. But yeah, maybe my hand did something alone with the... yeah, I'm not too... Oh, yeah, I don't know. It's strange. I don't know why it would come up. Hopefully you didn't get charged 10 times the points. Hopefully you didn't get charged 1,000 points because that would be a bit rude. But yes, as I say, chat, we do have an ad break coming up. To pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. But please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. Yes, and enjoy the ad reviewing and the emotes to everyone that got the subs and the gifted subs. But yes, apologies. Apologies, I'm going on an ad break on a hype train. But you know, you guys don't have to do anything. Don't worry about it. It's just going to die anyway, so it's fine. But yes, I do need to use the loo, and I need to get another drink because I'm fucking dying. But yes, but yeah, but no, yeah. Enjoy the instead of ad reviewing, then enjoy the emotes instead if you've already got ad reviewing. Anyway. I'm all over the place. I'm scared because I don't usually get gifted subs or hype trains. I get really nervous. But yes, I'll be right back and then we'll carry on.
911, what's your emergency? I see, sweetie, but I'm sure they love you. Being a parent can be really hard. Is there anything I can help you with? Are they there now?
Fucking hell, dudes. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, it's good. It's fucking good, dude.
Did you just see that? 3 hits just went straight through him. Nothing but air. Ridiculous.
There's a bunch of Stroke the Animal games. Okay. And they're all separate. They should all be the same game, but you know, we all know how this works, right? Everybody wants to have as many different games out there. Stroke the tortoise, stroke the snake, stroke the dog, stroke the horse. That's Mirabelle. That's fucking Mirabelle. That's Nico's horse. That's fucking That's fucking Nico's horse. What's gonna fuck me? What's gonna fuck me? Is it gonna be me? Is that a boss run? That's a boss run. Oh my god.
Gotta move.
You got shish kebabbed. For fuck's sake. That's not how belly button piercings work. Come on.
I don't want to die, 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 I don't want to die.
It's all yours, it's all yours, it's all yours.
You sure?
Yeah, it's all you. Yes, let's go.
Oh,
he's not
big
dead.
boy.
He's not dead.
Wait, he's not dead?
He's not
Are
dead.
you fucking for real?
Shoot him, shoot him.
Fucking.
You. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. What do you mean the ad starts in 58 seconds? I just had an ad break. What the fuck are you doing? Why is it going to do another? I don't think there's going to be another ad break because there should have just been one. But yes, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. I appreciate that. Thank you for the subs, Tom. That was very, very kind of you. Thank you again. It completely took me by fucking surprise. I just need to quickly check something. Please bear with me. For everybody, please avert your eyes. This is going to get a bit bright. I need to check with a white screen. Flashbang warning. Everybody, flashbang warning. Yeah, there's no green screen issues over here. Because a friend of mine came over and sat there, and it sometimes means that the green screen gets folded up and then doesn't work properly. And then there's a weird little like strip of like shadowed green screen that's a different color, and it's there for the whole playthrough. It pisses me off so much. I just wanted to check that. Sorry.
Are dealing goods, not services.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Yeah, why is there another ad break playing? Dios mio, welcome in, Zuko. Why is there another ad break playing right away? There was just an ad right now, just a second ago. So yeah, I apologise, dudes. I don't know why the ad break's playing twice, but there we go. I didn't repeat 10 times. Yeah, hype train. Yeah, thank you for the highlighted messages as well, dudes. Yeah, thank you for the level 5 hype train. That's fucking crazy for me. Kind of funny. So got stabbed and fell behind a door closing. Welcome back. This is strange. Yeah, so it's strange that it's playing another advert right after the other advert that just played. Doing a 3-minute ad break right after a 3-minute ad break, especially after a bunch of people just got subs. You know, so they won't see the ads. But
please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
6 minutes of ads, that's too. Yeah, it's weird.
The
So
light pole has been
I have to wait until the
carefully
ad break
cut, and the
finishes to
wiring has been
apologise, but
redone
yeah.
and attached to a
Just went to the
standard
toilet and came back, and then there's another ad
The
break.
light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Because, excuse me. Yeah, it says pre-rolls are off for 61 minutes. Yeah, that's weird. Very weird. Oh, fucking hell. You can tell there was a disconnection, can't you? Fucking hell. Just everybody stops counting as a viewer and then they all come, yeah, fuck's sake. But I suppose I had to fucking end the stream and start it back up again, so it is what it is. But yes, apologies to everybody who's in the ads.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say. The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
The light has been removed and rewired. That's 2 transformations. But what about the third?
Yes, welcome back everybody on Twitch. I apologise. I don't know why, but it decided to play a 3-minute ad break immediately after the 3-minute ad break that we did, where I did a BRB screen and went to the toilet. So I apologise. I'm not too sure what Twitch is doing, but yeah.
Fixtures,
Please accept my
adjusted
apologies.
its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Okay, that checks out. The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their
Sure, you'll probably get this a lot, but what do you consider 100%ing the game? All achievements? Yes. So I'll be doing all achievements, and I think in the process of doing all achievements, I should pretty much see and read and hear like as much as I can. I'm not too sure if there's anything that you can find or do that isn't a trophy that I could miss if I'm going for the trophy. I think a lot of the trophies have to do with something happening in the game that you have to see and play through the game. So yeah, that's what I would consider 100%. But I mean, if you have a different definition, I'd love to hear it. Because if there's another way of 100%ing this game that's more gameplay, then I'll gladly do it because I love playing this game. So
one especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harman Welshie W2, made in Vespa,
no,
designed
I was just curious. Yeah.
Plays all reel-to-reel
It's not a thing on YouTube. Yeah.
2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there.
Blame Twitch API for doing a bad math, like 10 times highlighted text. I'm not sure I can do it. The misclicking or hold button. Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it. It's just, I'm sure it wasn't your fault. And obviously the fact that it did 10 times a highlighted message and then played 2 ad breaks back to back, there's obviously something not quite right. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah. But yes, we've done like 45% of the trophies so far, but the trophies are quite complicated in this one. They're much more about a series of dialogue choices, taking the character's political ideology or mindset to a certain place, and then that opens up something that allows you to do something, and then you do something within that small narrative pocket before you can then get the trophy. So yeah, I thought the playthrough. Sorry to explain, Zuko. The playthrough I did before this one. So I played the game last year, and then I did a second playthrough just now, and this is my third playthrough, which is on hardcore. The second playthrough we just did, I tried to do every side quest that I know I didn't do. There was one side quest I did do. I did the Instant Indian Phasmid. Someone told me, you definitely want to do that. It's interesting. So I did. And I did a couple of others, but I didn't go out of my way to do every side quest. Whereas, in the second playthrough we just did last month, or halfway through last month until the beginning of this month. I tried to do every side quest. I accepted every single thing that popped up, and I tried to redo every white check until I got it to make sure that I did as much as possible. But that didn't net me any trophies, like maybe 2 or 3. So I'm going to have to do a bit more research on how the trophies work. But, any excuse to play this game again, it's fucking so good.
If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape. Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
Yesterday I was a partner and lost my affiliate. Really?
The rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Yes, Disco has this unfortunate or fortunate feature that some quest lines close other ones, so it's hard to do everything in one playthrough. Yes, I've read a guide, and apparently you can do everything in 2 playthroughs, but I would need to literally do it like dialogue choice by dialogue choice with a guide. So what I've got is like a monumental amount of saves from various different days. So we played the game in April of 2024, and then I finished the game day 7. I finished the game sometime around 27th of April 2024, but I couldn't stop thinking about it, and 2 years later, in June of 2026, I've started another playthrough, and then all the way through June into July we've been playing the game. So I've got a shit ton of saves from all various different points in the game, so I'm hoping I can load up some saves and do some trophies that way, but I need to complete the game on hardcore anyway, so I'm going to complete the game on hardcore, trying to choose dialogue options that are apocalyptic, and I need to talk about the machine and maybe a couple of others. Try and be an individualist rather than a communist, and see if I can make that trophy pop. And then on the third playthrough, I will be doing just tidying up, just loading up previous saves and doing some stuff like that.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying
as you say,
blocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian night. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Did you need 3 things more for partner and video, so they are not available because I'm not streaming? Yeah, so you do stream from time to time. That's dedication, but Disco deserves it. It 100% deserves it. I think this may be one of the greatest video games I've ever played. I've spoken at length, and the previous playthroughs on YouTube if you want to catch up. I've spoken at length about how lots of video games have like good writing where a character delivers a line that's very significant, and sort of, the whole game hinges on that line in people's memories. This game has like thousands of them. Like there's so many bits of dialogue that just, they blow me away with how significantly powerful they are as a piece of dialogue that helps support a larger narrative. And the whole narrative, the idea, the concept, the characters, the environmental design, the storytelling, the voice acting, the writing, the artwork, the mechanics, it's just, it does so many things so fucking well. It really genuinely is probably one of the best video games I've ever played. I'm a 41-year-old guy who's a variety streamer, so I play a lot of different video games. But yeah, it's a fucking masterpiece.
They're not all blue.
Absolute masterpiece of the game.
Also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They
Video
are
shout out.
variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Definitely watch your playthrough. I love anything disco related. I have a shrine set up for Kim, and I sell his merch. Do you sell merch as well? Because I've got some. I mean, I don't want to sell anything, but I have some merch. I have some merch with some Disco Elysium related stuff, because I had to have something disco, in my merch store. Because this was like one of the most significant moments in the game, when you walk out of the whirling after the Mercenary Tribunal, and Cindy has finally found the words. It is so good. I'm so sad we'll never get more disco, most probably. Well, there is Hope Town, right? There's a bunch of people that worked on this game are working on something called Hope Town. I'm looking forward to playing Hopetown, and I might follow up on a few other studios that have started from people. They might do something completely different, but yeah. But yes, I'm not pressuring. I'm not trying to sell anything, but yeah, I recently added mugs as well. But I'll get you a link just in case. But yes, excuse me, what? The bot should give us a link. Oh, the hype chest. Excuse me, what? Oh, what are you doing? Okay, excuse me. But yes, that should give you a link. Did that link work? So, let me check. It should work. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, there's a few bits on there. But yes, as you can see, I am a Disco Elysium faithful. I think it might be one of the greatest video games I've ever fucking played. And yeah, the stream, the just chatting screen, you guys are the dialogue tree, and it's the scene from the game that stuck out to me the most. And also for this playthrough, for this 100% playthrough, I've also redesigned my logo to match the Disco Elysium logo. So yeah, I'm just a little bit obsessed, But I think it's good. I think it's good to be obsessed with works of art, and this is it. To me, Disco Elysium, it's more of a work of art than a video. I think the thing that's magical about Disco Elysium is that it's not just a bunch of people that make video games being artistic. It's a bunch of artists who put all of their art into a game, which is why it feels more like a work of art to me than a video game. It kind of sits in its own category where it's so artistically realized. It feels like superior in art direction to any other game I've played. Lots of other video games have great art direction. There's a theme, an aesthetic, there's a design language that the game follows. It all cohesively works together. The 3D assets and the 2D assets and the texture work and the level design and the fonts and the music and the mechanics. You get this nice, well-rounded art direction that makes a game feel cohesive. Love that. This is a collection of work, a collection of writing and visual artwork and mechanics that I think, even in their own right, are just fucking absolutely outstanding. It's just, yeah, I've fucking gushed about this game for like for 7 or 8 streams in a row now. I fucking love this game. It's so good. And it's nice to connect with other fans. I'm an avid fan of buying fan-made merch since the official one is morbidly dubious. Yeah, fuck Zaum. I'm not giving Zaum any money. They can fucking blow me. Fuck them. And I won't play that new game. I'm not even going to mention the name. I won't play it. Well, I might play it so I can leave it a bad review, but I might wait for it to go on sale. I'm not giving them any fucking money if I can avoid it.
Which ones?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look aggressive.
But yeah.
A few have rifles.
Like a profoundly anti-capitalist game ends up being a victim of capitalism after it gets released. It's fucking ridiculously ironic, but you know. And the thing is, if I was a rich man, which I'm obviously not because here I am live streaming, if I was a rich man, I would say to Kivitz and to Rostov and to Helena and a bunch of other people, I'd try and get as many of them back together and say, right, I want to do a project about how capitalism ruined Disco Elysium, and I want you guys to make a game that basically calls out everyone like a real middle finger of a game. And I want you guys to be just as creative and free thinking as you were on Disco. Make another game like this with the knowledge to be more sort of organized, because Disco Elysium's production cycle, like many games that are amazing, wasn't particularly great. It was pretty fucking fraught with issues. But if you guys now know a bit more about how to do it, and you can do it properly and not go massively over budget, I would like to fund, but I'm not a rich man, but if I had the money, I'd like to fund a project where they get to make another game just like Disco Elysium, but call it something else. I'm sure they could come up with something else easily. And then, yeah, just absolutely just have fucking characters in the game that look exactly like people, but distinct enough to not draw a lawsuit, and then just make the whole game about how they're trying to steal things and how they're weasels. It would be so good, but yeah. Thank God I was careful with criticising Zaum, since I didn't know where you stand on it, but yep, I hate Zaum. Yeah, no, fuck them. Fuck them. They the fucking greedy fucks that published the game, they took a team of people that clearly created something absolutely fucking magical, and then they went full fucking, you know, not the people that made the game, but the publishers, they went full fucking capitalistic greaseball. The moment it was released, they were selling the rights to the sequel to somebody, and they were cashing in as much as possible. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man, like, we can't have anything nice, can we?
Yes, they are.
We really can't have anything nice. It's fucked. Pure Ghost, welcome in. How's it going? Did you see the No Clip doc? Was pretty. Yes. So, testament to this game. No Clip made a documentary about Half-Life. They did one about something. I think they did this Dishonored games as well. And they did like a 1 episode, right? It's 1 episode. But Disco Elysium, they did a 5-episode series because they just realised how much there was to talk about. And it was so nice to hear from Rostov, from Kurvitz and Helena and a bunch of others, a bunch of the really big contributors to the project, and to learn about all the people that were part of it in some way and then moved on, but had an impact of some sort. And to hear them talk about, you know, what they did and how the production was, and all the behind-the-scenes footage of the hostel where they actually made the game, and the roof where they sat on and talked about ideas. And you look at the hostel and you look at the photographs of them having lunch somewhere, and you see the whirling in rags, but in the real life thing that inspired it, and you're like, oh my god, like, this is it. This is the game being made. Rostov was clearly like looking at those like vines hanging off of the windows and thought, that's a cool idea. I'm going to put that in the whirling, you know? And yeah, all the characters in the game that probably have something to do with some of the people that worked on it. It was so cool to watch the documentary. And yeah, I really respect the choice that they did a multi-part series where they spoke to Rostov, they spoke to Kurvitz, they spoke to a bunch of other people, they spoke to some people remotely, then they spoke to Zaum, and, you know, kind of put the question, they kind of put the grill to them a little bit. But they obviously, yeah, they're all under legal NDA and stuff, and obviously at the end of the final episode, they were like, I'm not going to come down on either side. It's still an open legal battle at the moment, so it's still being decided. So I'm not going to add any fire. I'm not going to fan those flames or anything, which is, yeah, the polite thing to do. But yeah, as always with no Clip, they did a fucking amazing job, really digging into the actual meat and potatoes of the production of the game. And I'm glad there's a documentary I can point to. I'm glad that No Clip gives me that when I talk about Half-Life or this game. I'm like, here you go. Here's a documentary about how the game was made, why it's so significant. That'll tell you everything you need to know. It's nice that there's that out there.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Would you recommend it then? I watched the People Make Games doc, but it threw me off. Was that the No Clip one? Because I'm not too sure if No Clip did that one. Where's YouTube? Come on, YouTube. I'll get you a link to the first one. Excuse me. There's 9 chapters in total. Part 1. There you go. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Sorry. The music gets me every fucking time. There you go. I'll get you a link to the first episode. Whack that on your list. Excuse me. Sorry the link is so disgusting, but that's the one that YouTube gave me, so unfortunately I can't do much about that. But yeah, whack that on your list. Give that a watch when you get a chance. It's really nice. No Clip do very good documentaries. Tell you what, it's a good thing I got that mute pedal working again, because yeah, my throat's drying out so bad at the moment. Oh, excuse me. Doing too much talking. Too many lovely people to talk to. But yes, no, I really enjoyed the No Clip documentary. And yeah, and I've really enjoyed the... I felt very, very inspired to be creative after playing the game the first time, and I made a bunch of artwork after the game that I turned into merch and everything else. But on social media, when I started interacting with Disco Elysium related posts, I would see so much painting, sculpting, photography, poetry, and then just edits. People take footage from the game and they edit it together with like dialogue. And yeah, it's clear that it really did reach out and touch so many people. And I can see why, because yeah, as a recovered alcoholic and a recovered drug addict myself, there is this unapologetically raw honesty about substance abuse and alcoholism. This game is so good at referencing, and I say good, but it accurately symbolizes kind of what it's like to be at war with yourself and to be like, I want to be better, I want to stop drinking, I want to be healthier, I want to stop doing drugs because it's ruining my life. But that addictive nature that's within you, that voice in your head, and the character in this game, the voices, literally voices in their head, are different characters. I think the same person did multiple voices, but they each have their own personality as well as their own accent, their own nomenclature and terminology. They all have this kind of distinct personality within themselves. So the character's personality is literally broken down into various different components, and that's just one of the many things that I think is absolutely fucking genius about this game. It's so fucking good. Like, I cannot stop talking about how many things it does well. So yeah. And for those of you that you have just got here, everyone that's in the community that's been here for years will tell you that I'll play Red Dead Redemption 2 and I'm like, yeah, this is an amazing game, but it could do this better. It could do this better. Yeah, I find things that could be better, you know, and I think there's no such thing as a perfect video game. But then I play something like this and I'm like, holy shit, man, this is kind of fucking close. Like, it's pretty close. It's like it's an 11 out of 10. I struggle to find fault with it. I think everything it does is almost perfect. And I think it's because it's not trying to do anything it's not supposed to do. It's not trying to be mainstream, mass acclaim, AAA. It's just trying to be a detective RPG about being an alcoholic, which, you know, obviously Kurvitz is one of the community members. Sorry, I was talking about this, been here for a while. But Robert Kurvitz obviously understands that. You know, they released their book. It didn't do very well. They became very depressed and became an alcoholic. That then spurred them to have the experiences that spawned this game. So yeah, it's crazy how, you know, the tapestry of life pans out. But like the game says, you know, you got to weave this into the story of you. Walk out of its ruins. Save those who still can be saved. I'm on your side. It's just fucking gets you, man. It's so fucking good. Anyway, let's actually play the video game instead of fucking waffling.
Maybe.
But yes.
Why?
Ooh.
What's this? A headless man riding.
Oh, we got the headless rider again. Okay.
A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say "found."
Oh, that's the headless phone rider. There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider ride the headless bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation. The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
But yes, for those of us in chat. Oh. I don't know if it's on Steam yet. Yes, it is. Okay, so there is a yeah, from some of the team behind.
We blip. And he tried. Yes, I. Productively. Dead, unchecked and unchallenged. So when is love. It's as it turns
Yes, Hope Town. Hope Town. I'll get you the link for this as well. I'll drop all the links for you. Don't worry. That's what I'm here for as a streamer. Hope Town is from some of the crew behind Disco Elysium, and that to me, that trailer. I mean, obviously the trailer it's trying to be very Disco Elysium, but I genuinely think that to me looks like it's going to be worth playing. So I'm looking forward to playing that at some point. But yeah. Oh my god, thank you so much for this what I'm here for. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. But yeah, that's what I'm here for, dude. Like I play all sorts of video games and I like to read into them and learn about them. So yeah.
50 cents.
But yeah.
Bargain price.
Loads of people splintered
I'll
off
throw in the tiny
when
cat
Zaum
too.
obviously fucked everything up.
I think he's looking for it.
But
or
yeah.
something.
People said that there's
That
this
part
and
of
there's
the
this
story
and there's
has
this
many
and there's this.
interpretations.
And then someone said, you know, there's a game called Hope Town from some of the people that worked on Disco. Okay, I'll have a look at that. And I watched the trailer and I was like, do you know what? You'll understand this. I watched the trailer for Hope Town and I got and shivers from Disco Elysium popped up in my head. Like, dun, this looks familiar. And the narrator's voice, this looks familiar. This is a case that we need to solve, Harry Dubois. And I was like, oh fuck, okay. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Hopefully that'll come out. And what I'll do is I'll play that and give it a fucking 5 out of 5 star review and say this is probably another one of the best games ever made, you know, and then fucks out, you know. 50 cents? Yeah,
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I've got that saved on my Steam as well. Because I think when I checked, there wasn't a Steam page. I'm going to add it to mine as well. Because, yeah, I know it won't be as good. I'm not getting my hopes up too much. But it looks like it'll be worth playing. It looks like it'll be worth playing. It hasn't got a release date yet, so it's kind of like, is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? But yeah. I'll pop it on the wish list. There were a few others as well. I'm not sure if there's a project called Sunrise Parabellum. But yeah, I know that Hope Town, the footage looks like they've got something together. All they've got to do now is actually make a game with it. But yeah, I hope. I hope they will. Yeah, I'm hopeful for Hope Town as well. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be. It looks like you can definitely tell from the trailer it's missing some of the creative influence. But yeah, I mean, as long as it's got a reasonably compelling story and it's kind of fun to play through, I'm good with that. It'd be nice to play something similar. Obviously, nothing will ever come close to this, and I dare I say it, I know how this stuff works. Like video games are like lightning in a bottle. Even if, the original team was still together, maybe with a different publisher, and they made another game, I'm not sure whether they would have enough experiences that aren't already included in this, because they'd have to make something kind of different, right? And sequels, they don't always deliver. Quite a lot of the time, the sequel is either just kind of the same game again, and some people are happy with that. I've been happy with that in the past, but realistically, you want there to be something new that has all the same qualities that we love about the original, but it's a new game. And yeah, sequels are fucking hard, man. I mean, making the first game is difficult. Video games are incredibly complicated. There's many moving parts, right? And people work really fucking hard to make them. But yeah, I think to myself, like, if there was a Disco Elysium 2, like, what would they make it about? And how would they have so much experience? Because so much of the experiences of the main character are clearly representative of what Kurvitz went through. So obviously they've done that, and this is the thing about musicians with albums, the difficult second album, because if you put your heart and soul into the first album or the first game, and that obviously makes it as amazing as games like this are, how do you then put your heart and soul into something else and not do the same thing again? How do you do something different with all the heart and soul that you've got, because you put it all into the first game? It's super difficult. So yeah, I feel like, it fucking sucks what happened, but it also means that there won't be a Disco Elysium 2 that then kind of tarnishes how I feel about it.
surrounded
So,
by a motley
maybe I'm just coping.
assemblage of
I don't know.
police.
Maybe I'm Cope
When
Town.
he
But yeah.
realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown? Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you? Then fire away, officer. Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom. I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board. Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Even if the sequel was not as good as Disco, I wish the team was still together and could support them, having something to look forward to, or just know that it all worked out. They still have the rights to their own credit. Yeah, it really is heartbreaking what happened. The fact that the IP and everything is no longer in there, it is fucking heartbreaking. But it's the most Disco Elysium thing that could have happened to Disco Elysium, right? Corporate greed, capitalism, people being fucking, dishonest behind each other's backs because of money. It's it's another thing that proves how significantly brilliant this video game is that the very thing, the anti-capitalist message it sends is clearly important because capitalist bullshit happened to this game as well. It's just, it's fucked. But I do hope that they all manage to find stuff to work on and can continue to be creative. And I hope this doesn't hold them back. I hope there isn't like an NDA about them doing painting or writing on other games. I hope there isn't any of that bullshit. Hopefully they can go on to be creative in other aspects. Because, I'm going to follow Kurowitz's artwork, Rostov's artwork for the rest of my life. They became one of my favorite artists when I saw their artwork. Some of the portraiture on their Instagram. Look up Rostov on Instagram. Give him a follow. And the crazy thing is, when I was watching that no-clip documentary, it mentioned that some of the team moved to Brighton during the production. And I was like, motherfucker, Brighton is literally fucking like 25 minutes, 40 minutes that way in the car. Like I can drive there in half an hour, 45 minutes. So they were like working on this game, like at 45 minutes away from where I live. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, man, imagine if I walked past them in the street one day when I was over there in Brighton. Yeah. And I think they've moved back to Estonia now. But if they were still living in Brighton, I'd be I'd be shamelessly hovering around every cool cafe there was, hoping to catch a glimpse of them so I could shake their hands and say thank you for creating one of the greatest video games I've ever played.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices. No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
This is it, chat. So my grandfather on my dad's side was very, very sort of, he was very very interested in being considered a very shrewd businessman, like a good businessman. And he was like, I can talk anyone down by 20%. You know, I can talk anyone down by 20%. And my dad said he never realized that everybody put 20% on top before they started speaking to him. And I was like, it's fucking classic. Is that, yeah, when you get someone that you know is going to fucking lowball you, you fucking put the price up. So when they lowball you, you get what you want. And I remember saying to a friend, they were like, how much do you think this is worth? And they were trying to sell some like old electronics. I was like, that's probably worth about 40 quid. I was like, okay, I'll just chuck it up on eBay for 35 and somebody will buy. I was like, no. Chuck it up on eBay for 60 quid and let someone talk you down to 50. And then when they get cold feet, say, okay, 45. And they're like, what? And I was like, put it on eBay for 60 quid. Let someone argue and haggle you down to £45 and then sell it for £45. So you get 40 quid for it. Because you're going to have to post it, right? So you want that £5. And he was like, is that how it works? I was like, yeah, that's basically how you sell something.
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up? Anything for you. You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
Yes, we've got Amazon Prime Day or whatever, is it the 23rd to the 27th? But if you go to camelcamel.com or just Google camel, you can look at Amazon prices over time and you'll see all of the products have done this for the last 9 months. They've been slowly rising in price to go back down to what they were 7 months ago. Because yeah, that's just, yeah, it creates this fake sale that people go crazy for.
No hassle. There's a
same with Black Friday, right?
Here, it appears a moral hassle.
Yeah, I would like to see like a public effort for us to sort of wrestle the rights of. But I suppose I hope that the court case is done by now. Who knows? Maybe the rights have been distributed. You know, maybe the artwork is, you know, the property of Rostov and the writing is the property of Kurvitz and Helena and everyone else. Because yeah, but like I've said to a bunch of people, I was like, do you know what? The only way Zaum could have walked away from this and had any chance of having a modicum of respect in the industry, because I'm never going to respect them, but you know, if the only thing they could have done is if they moved off to a different genre, different category, different studio, and started publishing a video game that was different to Disco Elysium. But they didn't do that. Really shortly after the fucking shit hit the fan and the dust had just started to settle, they immediately came forward with another game that's clearly trying to basically just do more of the same. And it's just so fucking shameless. It's so spineless that after all the fucking bad blood, they could have said, you know what, we fell out, we disagreed, we thought we could do this, they thought they could do that, it all went wrong. Let's just fucking move up. Let's move away from this genre. Let's move away from this category. Let's do some other kind of game. Let's find some other way to make money. Because yeah, they're just investment. It's just an investment fund at the end of the day. They could have gone into fucking films or something else. You know, they could have invested in some other project, in some other genre or form of media. But they didn't. They made another video game, which is fucking clearly just a pale imitation of this one. And I was like, you've just made it even worse. Like, you've made it even worse. I hate you even more now. Because not only did you screw over a bunch of people that I clearly have a lot of respect for because of the work they do, but you're now trying to fucking cash in on it off the fucking energy that their game created. So not only did you screw them over, you're now trying to cash in on their fucking like hard work again. Fuck, man. Fuck that company. Fuck it up the wall. Disgusting. The kid I bought Black Friday was this cool thing in the USA. They really had amazing sales, but then I grew up, I realized how that works. Yeah, and it's scary. I mean, the consumerism, I mean, you know, we're playing Disco Elysium. But like the consumerism that people succumb to, they're trampling each other for a TV. They're like standing on other human beings, barging people out of the way for a fucking flat screen. They've already got a flat screen TV. They don't need it, you know? Half the shit, they don't need it. They see a good deal and they fucking lose their minds. And they're trampling over each other, barging each other out of the way. It's like, are you fucking serious, dude? You're turning into animals. They're making you look like animals. It's like, fuck. Like, consumerism is fucking scary, dudes. Watch Zero Parade's gameplay. It really wants to be Disco. It just isn't able to be as profound. No, I presume that it will have the same mechanics, but it will be just a fucking pale. The writing will be... the writing will either be really stale, or it will be trying way too hard to be verbose and loquacious and to use, you know, poignant and creative language to try and be all clever. And they won't be able to fucking do what Kurvitz did. They won't be able to do it. There's one brain that could have brought the dialogue to life, and that's what he did. So anyway.
It is practically free. Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too? No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
What? Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samoan Isola. Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left. If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Oh, okay. But why, officer? An investment? What kind of investment? I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here? But officer, I don't have that kind of money. There's got to be a more modest investment. 10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Cool. That took a few days last time. But yeah, I've seen trailers and I think I've seen a bit of gameplay as well, and it's clear that game is desperately trying to fucking piggyback off the magic of this game, and it's so soulless and desperate. Yeah, ugh.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
The thing is, like, grab the ball and show them how it's done. Throwing it into the river pisses them off, so...
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Could the objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque. Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already. Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball. Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud, and my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you? Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you...
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains. I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Hey, Baba. You can come say hello? Can you come say hello to the people in the chat? Can you hear him? I think they can hear you, Bub. You gonna come say hello? He might come up here and say hello.
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire. Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Regnum cocainium. Cocaine, so regum cocainum. Like an era of cocaine leadership.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor.
It's true, they used to do that.
It is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM...
You come say hello?
But I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
No? You're just gonna stare at... Well, you're just gonna stare at me?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
You come say hello. Why are you being camera shy, Bubby? Normally you're on the camera all the time. Oh, here he comes. Oh, here he is. Oh, here he is, the baby. Maybe some tuna drop out of the pockets. Here he is. He's come to cause havoc. He's come to cause problems. Yeah. On off you go.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right. The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past. And
About my time at work Sunday that I can have an animal again. Pet doctors are expensive these days. Yes, yes. I mean, luckily he's an indoor cat and he's young. He's had his jab, so he should be okay.
Guillaume Le Lion and the valiant King Philip V before him.
But yeah, he is a little bit clumsy. He does run into things sometimes, so maybe. But the thing is, like, vet care in the UK, it's become like a bit of a fucking swindle because, like, I took him in. He was going to have to stay in a cattery while I was out of the country because I couldn't find anyone to look after him here, which I have done since. But he was going to have to stay in a cattery, and to stay in a cattery, he has to have injections, immunizations, and stuff to make sure he doesn't catch anything or give anything to anyone else, which is fair enough. So I took him to the vet to get him immunized and everything else because he was going to stay in a cattery. And they haven't stopped fucking pestering me since. Like, oh, he's due for a health checkup and you can get this. And I'm like, stop fucking pestering me. Like, he's fine. If there's a problem, I'll bring him in. But I'm not just having you poke and prod him just so you can charge me. Like, I'm not doing that. It's stressful for him to go in his carrier and go to the vet. So I don't want to do it unless I absolutely have to. If he's fine, you know. I might take him in for a checkup every 2 or 3 years, but I'm not. They, like, within months they were asking me to bring him back, and I was like, no, he's fine. You stay at the cattery, he's fine. And obviously, because I've left it a bit too long, the immunization he had won't work. So when I take him back, if I ever have to take him back, I mean, I get someone to stay in my flat to look after him now. But if I ever have to take him back, I'll have to take him in to get some immunization done. Then you have to bring him back for a booster a couple of weeks later. I'm like, you probably don't. They're probably just fucking injecting him with something else that they should just all do in one go. But yeah, it's kind of it's a bit worrying because they're trying to extract money from me as a pet owner. I'm like, you realize there's an animal's welfare in the middle of all this? Like, when my phone company tries to upsell me a new phone or my car manufacturer tries to sell me a new car, you know, they're just upselling. It's kind of cringe, but you know, it is how capitalism works. But they're trying to fucking bend me over for my cat's welfare when he's fine. He doesn't need to go to the vet. If he has a problem, I'll take him, of course. But they're trying to goad me into taking him in, and I'm like, that's kind of fucking gross, dudes. Yeah, I won't be able to block. I can't block him because I may have to take him down there one day, and then they'll need to be able to call me to say that he's all right. Anyway, apologies, chat. We've got an ad break coming. Happy to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. But please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. So we got. Fucking hell, dudes. Look at these gravestones. It's concept art. It's fucking concept art. Look at it. Bit of a puzzle to figure out which ones to reverse and which ones to leave. Is this... No. That's why there's a shortcut. That's why there's a shortcut, breadcrumbs. Come on, you know how these games work. You know how these games work. Holy shit, chat. Clip it. Clip it.
I'm in danger.
Okay, do you know what? Yeah, okay. So hang on a second, because yeah, this boss feels like unbelievably obtuse and difficult to try and fight normally. So let me see what the parry's like. Fuck you, game. And it's that's definitely an iconic weapon, so I wouldn't have sold it, would I? Sit and wait for $2 grand to sit and wait on a bench. What is this, England? $2 grand to sit on a bench. Fucking capitalism, dude. But yeah, hopefully he calms down in a sec. But yeah, ow, please, ow, ah! That's the fucking inside of my thigh. Please. Here's. Okay. So, can I Sekiro it? No, I cannot. Ah, my fucking roll timing. Fucking hell, terrible. Fucking atrocious. And it's very, very powerful that I wanted to amass as much money and guns and loot and everything. I wanted to have all the best loot. I wanted to have a bunch of money. I wanted to have all the guns. I wanted to upgrade all the guns. I wanted to have all the best stuff. And then I realised Arthur Morgan was going to die, and it made me realise that none of that shit actually matters. And that, hands down, is one of the most significant things a game has made me feel for a very long time. I suddenly didn't give a fuck about the money. I didn't give a fuck about getting a cool hat or a cool gun with engravings on it. And I gave away as much money as I fucking could. I fucking did so many missions, and I refused to accept rewards, and I gave people money because I realised I wasn't going to need it. I just didn't want to be a loot goblin. I realised I didn't need to have these, but there was no point. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. But yes, I hope you can have pets in old age. Because yeah, when and if I retire, if I make it that long, if I live that long, I'll definitely have a cat when I'm an old man. You know, that will be on my lap while I watch live streamers playing video games in my 90s.
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
The purity of snow always reminds...
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly. 2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I. A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
For bravery. No! We were the last ones to keep all the baby killers and rapists in check. And let me tell you, son, if there hadn't been Royal Carabiniers, Revachol might not be standing at all.
Whoa! Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle, for looking my mortality in the eye, when men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camel.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say march, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage. I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee. I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
Oh. I flew the chevaux, so it's something in the horse. I flew. The killer of the horse?
The bane of horses.
Or the bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
But yeah, I saw a tweet once that was like if you're a British man, your nickname will get chosen completely at random. Like you say that you like yogurt once and you're yogurt boy for the rest of your life. It's so true. All the friend circles I've been in.
And lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one. Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that.
Well, you shouldn't wear it then, should you?
I received this on for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
If it shouldn't have been given to you, then you shouldn't be wearing it. Shit. Yeah.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth. The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisson. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer? Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand. Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence.
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word? It is not.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
I fucking love these two, man. I love how they fucking love each other but hate each other. Again, the writing is so fucking exquisitely good. But yeah, I love how they fucking love each other but hate each other. Becca, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, hon. How was stream? How's it going? The Real Dirty Joe, welcome in. How's it going? Becca's just kicked you out. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for the raid, hon. How was stream? What were you up to today? More Red Dead, I presume.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going?
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements.
Hello, how's it going?
You should resort to good old lying.
But I updated the bots. Tell me, no? Had fun playing Dead by Daylight. Playing Dead by Daylight. Interesting. I hope you had some good matches. Played RDO and DBD today. I see. Is it okay if we do a shout out for you with a clip? Or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way. But thank you so much for the raid, hon. I appreciate that. How are you? I hope you're well. Hope you're all good.
Really? What was the unit?
Something with colors and headwear. Soldiers identify with those things.
I'll stop you right there, son. I'm old, but I'm not stupid. I know a soldier when I see one. We'll get back to our game now, if you don't mind.
Strange. Oops. He didn't buy it.
Was a clip will be fine. I am. I hope you are too. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Pretty good.
This is divine.
I got some medicine which is suppressing my stomach acid, which means my nose and everything isn't making as much phlegm, but it means my throat's drying out a little, which obviously when I talk a lot on stream, which I tend to do. So I'm having to manage that a little bit. But I'm hoping the medicine is going to stop the phlegm building up in my nose and congesting me so I don't have sleep apnea, so I'll sleep better, and then all my other physical ailments will go away. But yes, let me just do one of these and one of these. Non-raiders, please feel free to swing by and say hello to our lovely friend Becca. We've got no audio for the clips. Why is there no audio for the clips? That's interesting. Because I couldn't hear that at all. Why is it all the way down there? Hang on a sec. Using one. You're not allowed to get your feet out on stream. against TOS. But yes, okay. For some reason, the fucking sidekick shout-out thing was turned right down. Strange. But anyway, we fixed it. But yes, thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and run, look after the dogs, take care of anything else, I completely understand. It's lovely to have you, of course.
That's what you need, Gaston.
Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that.
Fat ass of yours. I hope you're
Not sleeping. Yeah, it fucks. Yeah, it's just the brain fog, the fucking lack of dexterity, the frustration. It's just, oh, it's horrible.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day? Oh, the goal is to throw you bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet. Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet.
Yes, of course, take care of yourself. You just done a whole stream.
They must stay
I saw you
in
one
the
earlier
circle
today, but I didn't have a chance to
before
stop.
the
I've been very
fifth
busy
match.
today. It's a Monday, so there's lots of stuff that happened over the weekend that I need to fix. So Mondays are quite busy for me, so I tend to be lurking. But yes, please take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. Raids are so important.
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer. You'll put that knowledge to good use in
Appreciate you too,
20,
Becca.
I
Appreciate
mean,
you too.
50 years. I'm sure of that, officer.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now? Hurry up then.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things. Fuck off! It's mine!
A glimmer of respect flashes in Rene's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political. You really do. Now, unleash the fury.
What the hell are you talking about? What foreign anarchist?
No time to bring him in. Just keep your eyes on the prize and ignore him.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Why would you even...
He won't kill. As long as there's food in his fat belly, he'll lick any boots that's kicking it to him.
Good. Rene's on board too. Time to take back the streets. Right-wing populism. Here we come.
Now you are talking sense, son. All four of us working as a group. We can make a difference.
I'm actually already a member in a group tasked to keep the streets safe. You are too. We call ourselves the police.
What do you mean, officer?
Agreed. What about the whole group? I propose a pair de la Couronne, Swords of the Crown, in honor of my old unit.
I'm sure we can come up with something with a bit more oomph than that.
How about what?
User end solution is so good.
It's weird. I don't like it. We'll go with mine for now. And you, get excited.
All right, all right. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, you went through all that trouble for my sandwich. I'm flattered, officer, but my answer is no. Now, how else can I help you?
Advanced race theory.
I don't align with this. This is just for a trophy.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Okay, so it didn't actually go into any sort of horrible racist stuff. Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5, plus 1 conceptualization. The mystery is mostly aesthetic. Cool. Yeah, let's go speak to a giant racist dickhead. Yeah, there's something weird going on with that darkness that, yeah, doesn't quite render properly. I thought it was to do with the resolution and the shader quality I had turned on, but I've turned it down to like normal. And I think it has improved a few of the bugs. But yeah, the shadows still don't fully work properly, which is a shame. This could go south very quickly.
The unpromising race pupil returns. And... Look, babe. The disco dancing degenerate has run out of cocaine to shoot into his arms. This has made him short, fused, and impolite. Underneath the posturing, there is dread.
Coca has really fucked him over, Jean.
Impotent subject of pop culture. I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door. Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
I'll get there. Yeah, I was pretty sure I had detective mode turned on, which with detective mode active, interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player character approaches them. But so far, a lot of that hasn't materialized.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Moved OBS by accident. I do not have to confirm when I level something up.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there? Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
The drawer slides shut smoothly. An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Your fingers run over the dial pad.
Okay.
005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place? He literally just said.
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here. No. Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? Raphael, what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
I was on the phone to somebody and they were arguing with me. And they hung up and I was like, what the fuck? They just hung up on me. And someone was like, call them back. And then hang up on them. I was like, called them back. They're like, I don't want to talk to you. And I was like, okay. And I just hung up. I was at the table with some friends at a pub. And yeah, we fucking chuckled. We fucking chuckled over that one. I don't want to talk to you. Okay.
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all.
Stupid fucking things make me laugh,
The
dude.
service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism, they represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Yeah, we can't pick up bottles yet because we don't know there's a tear machine, I think.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. You take the painkillers. They are yours now. You stand and exit the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabiniers uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René? You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Yeah, as far as I know, as long as we don't genuinely ask that many questions about the murder, but we continue to work it out anyway, I think we'll get a bad cop achievement. So, we shall see. All around you, great machines in quiescence. Quiescence, what a fucking word, chat. Holy shit.
rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Did we ever get into this one? I'm sure if we did.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Excuse me, chat. I'm just double checking all my connections are still sound.
Moving this
because I do get disconnected from time to time. I like to keep an eye on things.
It was built. For this purpose, it has acted, and now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Right, so yeah, I think there's a skill check to open this. But even on my previous playthrough, when I did physique, I still couldn't open it.
Stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
You do? Because I don't. There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail.
Isn't this check for suggest? Yeah, I think there's a check for this.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal.
Swayed the door to open. Rhetoric. 4. Yeah, I'm not sure if I did this one. But it's rhetoric. I don't think this early in the game. I don't think we've got any clues that are going to help with rhetoric. It's pretty cool. Electrochemistry, physics. I don't know if we've got a skill point spare. No, we haven't yet. That's a shame. That's a shame. We may have to come back to this one, I'm afraid.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even?
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if we got into that crap. I mean, I have to go back and watch my own fucking VOD. Nope, I don't. But it is oddly quiet. Great machines are sleeping. Everyone's on strike, aren't they? So. Speaker tower is saying there is no work to organise the yard below. Yeah. It's a strike, It's a strike, Bretagne. You said it's a strike, it's a fiasco, Bretagne, in a funny voice. A firefight ensued. Excuse me. If I equip the pry bar, will that help? Ultra Series gloves. Industrial size thermal smells of burnt coffee.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick.
Thank you,
it's impossible
conceptualization.
not to notice.
Wasn't sure
he's
about that.
Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am. Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes I am, yes I am. So it's easier for the crane up.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone. Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think. Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Pretty worrying. You're not gonna have not gonna have income for 2 months.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
His name's Jean-Luc, apparently. Right, chat, so we have our last ad break of the stream. I'm going to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. It says we've got 17 minutes until the next ad, but that's not technically true. It should be roughly around about now. So I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen and do an ad break now, and then we'll be okay until 11, of course. But yes, please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm Greg Crumbs, I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently unable to use a Gatling gun properly, but welcome on in. Peach Blossom. Is that the original Dino? Did they change Dino Dance back? Did they change it back? They changed Dino Dance back. Can we get some Dino Dances in chat? They put it back.
There may be smaller points in between, but those are too far.
Why are you shouting at me? You want to say hello to the Raiders? Come here. Oh, look at all these cute Raiders that came to say hello. They were doing PvP in Dark Souls 3. Very good Dark Souls game. It's the baby. The baby boy. So regal. Yes, he's very, very... he looks very professional and handsome, but he's actually a little goblin. Oh, wait. Excuse me with the tail. Excuse me. Excuse me. Stealth. To be to get hit, so. Excuse me. Excuse me. Other than hitting ridiculous shots with a fucking with an arrow. Bitches are just coming out of the fucking ground now. Oh wow, okay. Thanks, game. So yes, I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. There's little snakes. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. I'm faster than you. Ow! Fuck off. Piece of shit. Excuse me. So yes, on Mondays we're playing through the Metro. He's a crab. Crab. Can we not attach this one? Ow! That's what I get for fucking around. Fuck around and you find out, chat. But yeah, I thought of a terrible French joke the other day. I thought of a really terrible French joke. Hey Siri. What's 70 in French?
70.
How about you 70 nuts? I'm going to go to hell for that one. Right. I think he's giving it with both. Oh no, he's getting crushed by the. Okay, I thought he was taking a shit and then threw up because it smelled so bad. Sorry. I swear I heard a fart noise and what sounded like. Oh no, he was taking a shit. His trousers are down by his knees. He was taking a shit and then he got fucking grabbed by the fucking. I'm just driving around in circles because I'm nervous, guys. Should I do a Melon impression? Like, on this. They don't weigh enough, bless them. Because they're only made of bones. Oh, dude, give it a rest. You really don't need to be chasing me. Dude, you don't need to be chasing me, honestly. Your head will go in that pit, I swear to God. You really want this, don't you? Right. Now this is happening. Shut up. See ya. Cool. Nice, Annie. Keep up the good work. Will do, ma'am. Will do. Just keep your hands off my penis. From spoiling those who haven't played, are you gonna? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them on a nice vacation for a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off. I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
This is the thing, chat, is that people are like, oh, watch out for that big guy. Watch out for the big guy. Fact is, most people probably don't fuck with the big guy. So they're probably pretty chill. They probably don't have, excuse me. They probably don't have a significant amount of resentment in them. The little guy, who's been bullied every day of school and bullied by other men their entire life, that guy's got a chip on his shoulder. Watch out for the little guys.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Yeah, all the pubs I worked in, I'd see it from across the room. I'd see like a guy that was a bit smaller than the average guy, just fucking anger in his face, and I was like, I give it 2 beers and he'll get into a fight with somebody, and it was always the small guy.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
Granted, sometimes, you know, other people were picking on them, but that's what they've had their whole life. But a lot of the time, they were just looking for a fight to validate themselves, which is a shame.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course. Bye-bye now.
Harry. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Right, I need to save. Just in case there's any checks we need to make sure we retry.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
What's going on, Dennis? Are we blubbering and then yapping?
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my
best. Too.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
It's on my armchair. Yeah, enjoy.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I am very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Looks more comfy. Well, yeah, this is the thing, is that I found that, like, comfortable chairs, they often give you a bad back, which is not comfortable. So it's weird. Like, you sit in a comfy chair, like, oh, this is comfortable. But then when you stand up, you're like, oh, my back, fuck it. So you end up with discomfort to offset the comfort. Whereas when I sit in, like, the Herman Miller chair that my office gave me very, very generously, it's not the most comfortable chair to sit in, but then 5 hours later, I'm still working in Photoshop, still editing video, still doing something on my MacBook, because I've got it plugged into a decent screen over there for design work. And I'm like, I feel fine. I stand up, I feel fine. I go and make myself another cup of tea, I go back, sit down, and then crack on for another 3 or 4 hours. And I can sit in that chair for hours and hours and hours and not feel like bad. I don't get a bad back afterwards. But it's not comfortable to sit in, because it is comfortable. Like, I can sit in it and it's not uncomfortable. But it's not like, this is a nice chair, this is very comfy. Because yeah, like reclined chairs that put your center of gravity off, and like if you're leaning back, it means that your sort of body weight is sliding down the chair, and it makes the lower back of your back like more arched and everything. It's just, they're not good for you. So yeah, whenever I sit in a chair that's really comfy, I'm always a little bit wary that I need to stand up every so often. But if a chair's comfy, you don't want to stand up, right? So yeah, it's one of life's peculiarities is that, you know, comfy chairs, they make you uncomfortable afterwards.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Because like the sofa that I sit on when I'm streaming, I can sit here for ages, and it's not uncomfortable, but my back is really bad afterwards. So I'm thinking about moving the whole stream setup over to my desk, but that would be quite the undertaking. So I need to think long and hard about how I would do that. That would be months and months and months of getting stuff set up. So
Should you find yourself
I'm not sure if I'm in the mood
amenable
for it, to be honest.
I'll gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Have a hard one. Easy to clean, but hard as fuck. Good for back, yes. I can lay down with it. Yeah, I mean, the Herman Miller I've got it's got a plastic back that's perforated, so it's like a big sort of like big full width back that comes up to your shoulders and supports your shoulders, so you've got like something holding you, so you're not like drooping them. And it's sort of like, it's got lumbar support to push the bottom of my back forwards a little bit, and it's got like a nice sort of bendy plastic top, because the whole thing's like plastic, and then it's got like a mesh seat pan. It's called a Mirror 2, I think, or a Mirror 2. And it's got like armrests that you can adjust to be exactly where you need them. And yeah, I have to do what's called a DSE assessment every so often because I work at a desk, like full time. And yeah, once you get it set up and actually aligned properly, yeah, you can work at a desk for ages without fucking your back up. It's kind of nice.
He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Don't mention it, but also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
He's not.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop.
Yes.
You're probably more corrupt than him.
Yes, this is the thing. I want to get the bad cop achievement, so yeah, I am.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters. Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow
Bilbo Baggins,
professional
welcome in. This
appreciates
game is
your
incredible.
work.
Enjoy. It is quite possibly one of the greatest works of fiction I've ever experienced in my life. This is my 3rd playthrough. I'm doing hardcore because I want to get the trophy for playing through the game on hardcore.
That's it. Now kick back.
Absolutely brilliant in so many ways.
For dignity.
GG. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Happy Monday.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions. Whatever you do, don't ask him about the gun first. You don't want him thinking you're scared.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry.
Got the white suit of armor. Many players miss it.
It's
Yes,
just a matter
yes,
of
we
time and effort.
we got Fairweather T500 Virtuous Enamel. So that's the trophy you get for wearing all of them. And we got Hardy's Heroes because we did the Mercenary Tribunal. We managed to keep Titus alive. So a bunch of other people died, but we managed to keep Titus alive. And then we spoke to him afterwards and did the right check, and he respects us now. So yes, thus far, we just started a hardcore playthrough. Hardy's Heroes, Fairweather T500 Virtuous Enamel, the Lawbringer, Say I'm the Law. Get your pinball on by getting into the Whirling in Rags Secret Passage. Bother Kim After Hours we did. Hyperstellar. So we've done the 7 deranged superstar lines. We've done, say, 10 traditionalist things. We've done bang up 5 inanimate objects. We've done the Pale Runner glitch where you save with the torch and then take the torch off, and then we recruited Kim at the ending of our first playthrough. This playthrough, sadly, I think we have to let Kim die at the tribunal so we can then recruit Kuno at the end. Figurines won't win her back by offering them Dolores Day in the dream sequence. Incredibly boring things, art cop things. We've employed critical theory 9 times, defend the political center 7 times. So we've done the centrist stuff. We've said sorry 10 times. We've got Kim to trust us, and we've preached the free market 9 times. So we've just got. I'm going to do a bad cop, complete the game on hardcore, do a bad cop playthrough, and then we'll go from there. So, but we need to complete the game on hardcore. So I'm just going to have to play through that. Unfortunately, I have to do a 3rd playthrough, but I literally can't stop playing this game. It's so fucking good. But yes, we have got some trophies so far, but the trophies are very, very complicated because my second playthrough that we just finished, I did a normal playthrough, not hardcore, but I wanted to do a slightly different political ideology. So I think I was a centrist and something else before in my first playthrough, just organically. I didn't know that there was a trophy for it. Second playthrough that we just did, I did communism. This playthrough, I'm going to try and do individualism. But yeah, I fucking can't stop playing the game. I can't stop playing the game. But the trophies, I thought if I just did everything, every side quest, every white check, I just keep loading until I get it. And I ended up with like 9 skill points. So I'd leveled everything up massively, and I still had like 7 or 8 skill points left at the end of the game. Because I just did every fucking side quest. But that didn't net me as many trophies as I thought it would. There's actually some very specific stuff you have to do. But the good news is, all throughout the playthrough, I made saves on almost every single day, at almost every single juncture, so we can load them back up and farm trophies on our 3rd playthrough, which will be more of just ticking off trophies that we haven't got already.
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first. As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on. Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil. Personally, I'm not big on the whole race thing, but that's okay. It's all right to be a massive racist, Harry.
No, it isn't.
Let me assure you, I'm very glad you're comfortable sharing this with me. I run a big and quirky organization. Everyone is welcome. Birds of all feathers. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Right, so that will allow us to stay another night in the whirling. And as long as we've saved the game before we fall asleep on night 3 or day 3, because that's when we have the dream where we have to kind of double down and sort of commit to a political ideology. We need to make sure that we choose. I mean, unfortunately, I'm going to have to choose fascist for this run, and I really don't want to because I don't feel very comfortable actively choosing to be a fascist, because I'm massively anti-fascist in real life, obviously. But for the trophy, you know. Right, they also made reference to the fact that maybe we can smooth talk, so I'm going to see if we get another check that's a bit more sort of lenient this time. Have a look.
You're back before the cargo container.
No, it's still really low, isn't it?
Not lessened since you were
Rhetoric
last here.
4.
If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Yeah, we're not getting as much skill points as I thought. We've got nothing else to and we can internalize that.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because what wasn't an option? Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
So yeah, I'll come back when my rhetoric's a bit stronger. But yes, we're going to have to just do a flat-out playthrough on hardcore. Just to get through the game on hardcore to get the trophy. But it does give me an excuse to play the game for a third time, which is not terrible. Hopefully you guys aren't bored of it, but I'm definitely not. It's it's such a charmingly well put together video game. And yes, dare I say it, I think I might be in a position to write a video about Disco Elysium once I'm finished with my third or fourth playthrough. I think I may just about have enough to write about, but I need to do the right thing, which is to look at a bunch of other videos that are already on the subject and make sure I'm not fucking paraphrasing or parroting something somebody else has already said. But I think that's one of the biggest problems with YouTube in general, is that, you know, everybody's making the same popular video rather than, you know, making their own stuff. And it's because there's been this kind of shift where people aren't trying to be YouTubers anymore, they're trying to be content creators, right? It was back in like the early 2000s when YouTube was in its infancy and sort of growing in popularity. People were just passionate about making content that, you know, they enjoyed talking about, and there was this degree of legitimacy and honesty in the content you used to see on YouTube back then. But now, every time you look up a topic, you've got 6 rows of the same thumbnail, all copying Mr. Beast. And the format of the video, the editing, the scripting, the nomenclature and terminology used, the way the person's animating themselves to stay relevant and on the screen, it's just, I'm so tired of it. I love a good video essay. I love a good, well put together video essay, but I would, you know, need to make sure I do a good job of it, because I don't want to add more content to the part unless I can do something meaningful with it. Because there's already enough of it out there. You know, I don't need to fucking add to the pile. Yes, let's go interview Gart, but at the same time, I need to go speak about this tear machine.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine. Then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess.
Wish I had a lot more time. Dad of 3 kids, 1, 5 and 9.
so.
Oof, they're all quite young then. Yeah, and they're all at very, very different stages. Going to work and maybe get 3 hours of gaming, 32 game pipeline right now. I'm up to 117 on Steam and 30 on PSN and about 5 on Xbox Game Pass. So I understand the backlog, brother. I understand. But on your comments of samey videos, you're right. Just do your thing and you'll be right. Yeah, and I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate that, dude. Hopefully the kids go to bed nice and easy. Hopefully bedtime isn't too stressful for you. And yes, hopefully you have a good day at work tomorrow, dude.
Feel free to use
GG,
it if you
GG
find
to
a bag,
you.
though.
Working hard and looking
sure
after
there
3
are some
kids.
out there.
Good on you.
Somewhere.
I know it ain't easy. I don't have kids, but my friends do. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you for subscribing with the Prime. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emos, dude. Thank you. I appreciate the sub. I was going to say, we stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. 5 p.m. UK time, Mondays and Wednesdays, because I work as well. And then midday onwards on Saturday. So feel free to stop by whenever you feel like it, dude. But thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, dude. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. It's been a very good stream for subs today. Thank you all so much.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter.
They wink at you in the light.
It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol. Love alcohol. The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
Not a bubba. I don't have any kids, but I do have a cat.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that. No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Cool, hang on.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big...
Got my Prime sub, dude, because your content is refreshing. A friend Ghost told me you're here playing Disco, and I thought I'd have to look, and he's lurking, by the way. And yeah, GG stream, I'll check the YouTube as well. I appreciate that, dude. Obviously, yeah, I mean, when you get, obviously, if you've got a bunch of kids, you know, you've got your time is not your own sometimes. I appreciate, like I said, I don't have kids, but my friends do. The last playthrough we just did, that'll all be on, the titles might not be episode 1, 2. I need to go on there and change the titles to be episode 1, 2, 3. It takes a little while. And I usually do that after I'm finished playing a game. But yeah, the last several streams, they'll all be on the YouTube, so you can watch me do my second playthrough. The first playthrough is gone, unfortunately. I've got it recorded on disc somewhere when I streamed it on Twitch in 2024. But yeah, the second playthrough we've just finished last week. I did almost every side quest I could, so I did a really thorough playthrough. So basically most of the game is there. I did a lot of yapping though, but you can fast forward the yapping if you want. But yeah, it's all there if you want to have a look.
Small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display. The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move. Oh no, I said don't let it fall out with a thump. What did you do?
Did you? I mean, I didn't just see a middle-aged man try to steal a 4 Real raincoat, did I?
Really? A plastic poncho?
Thank you for your stream, Crumbs. I enjoyed it very much. No, thank you. Thanks for being here, Jake. I appreciate that. Thank you for the lurk as well. And Dennis as well. Thank you to all the lurkers as well. I know there's lots and lots of talk about all lurkers don't count because they aren't chatting, they're not engaged. Please don't feel obliged to be involved in the conversation. If you like to just lurk and watch, that's 100% valid. I don't really care if Twitch counts you as a viewer. The only thing I really care about is you guys having a good time and feeling comfortable, because that's kind of one of the main things about streaming for me. Is I like hanging out in streams where I feel comfortable. And if you want to be involved in the conversation, you can. And if you don't, you want to just hang out and watch, that's also totally valid as well. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going around right now about how you've got to make all the people in the chat be having a conversation all the time. It's like, why? Just let people be, you know? Like,
doesn't say a thing for a moment or two.
Lurking is a big part of Twitch. You know, lots and lots of people just like to observe and watch. They're not really, you know, they like watching a live stream, but they don't necessarily need to be involved in a live stream. And they'll watch a VOD or they'll watch a live stream on YouTube that's been recorded. But they're not super interested in being part of the conversation. And that's, you know, perfectly fine, you know?
I mean, like, it doesn't even cost that much. Like, why would you want to fuck with Frit over something like this?
Like, yeah, like if you feel comfortable just watching content, because, you know, the most other content you just watch. You can comment, but you mostly just watch it. So I see how the adjacencies are there, and obviously making people feel comfortable on Twitch is kind of important, because, like, you know, there's not a lot of users on Twitch anymore. Like, a lot of them have left after the lockdown, you know, boom. And yeah, I feel like, you know, if we don't make it comfortable and also sort of, you know, represent and respect people that just want to lurk and watch, if we don't really sort of, you know, make that clear that that's okay, that's valid. If we don't do that, then, you know, people just, well, why would they not just watch stuff on YouTube, you know? Like, if you go after lurkers by making statements about how they're not engaged viewers and stuff, it's like you're just going to push them away to YouTube, you know, because YouTube has, like, you know, edited, pre-recorded, pre-scripted, like, perfect content, you know, whereas my live stream is just a live stream. It's more agile, it's more unpredictable, and it's more organic and interactive. It's not going to compete with a well-edited YouTube video. I'm not fucking delusional. There's no way I could come up with that kind of charisma, you know, if it's not pre-scripted.
She
so,
says,
yeah.
fuck with
anyway.
Fritter. like it's a saying, or she's quoting
Funny
someone.
you should say that. I just told my friend to call. I'm not fishing for content or engagement or anything. I'm just being honest about the fact that there's a handful of people that are new here. I've been having some nice chats with a bunch of new people tonight, and I want to make sure that everyone's clear. Ghost, welcome back. Your friend just mentioned.
Fucking with Frit is dangerous, you know. Just leave it there. I'll put it away later.
What's the matter, Bub? Gosh. Right, let's pick up some bottles. Because you see this guy here, he just picks up the sign when we come out. He's a real one, a good guy, a scholar, and a gentleman. I was having a chat with him earlier. 3 tears, Howard Yosek. But yeah, a handful of people have swung by for the Disco Elysium playthrough, which is always nice. So, obviously, being a variety streamer is not ideal for like growth and everything, but I can't play the same game for years at a time. I can play a really good game 2 or 3 times in a row, but even then I feel like I'm kind of milking it and I'm going to ruin it, so I try to not do that too often. But this game is kind of perfect, so I think I could probably play it about 10 times and not get fed up with it. But yeah, it's obviously difficult when you keep jumping from category to category, but it is interesting to meet new people and chat to people. Can I not pick that bottle up? Oh, I haven't got the carrier bag yet. That's what it was. Oh shit, okay. So we need to go back to the wording and get the carrier bag, because these bottles allow me to slowly but surely build up enough real to actually buy a few bits and pieces that help out with the playthrough. Especially on hardcore, I'm going to have to buy a lot of medicine and a lot of magnesium, because I imagine some of these checks are going to push us to absolute breaking point, unfortunately. But yeah, we had a bunch of nice people stop by. But yes, it's nice jumping into a new game and seeing who, because I mean, some people don't follow streamers, they follow categories, and I'm not going to lie, like the algo or the algorithm or whatever definitely suggests people that are playing a game that I like. If I watch a lot of a certain game, it will suggest streamers that are playing that game. So I know that when I start playing a game, it's going to suggest me to people that like watching that game. Think you're doing good. Trust me, the Destiny 2 guys who streamed for years hit a wall at 200 miles an hour and finding it hard to adapt to new content because they were stuck on one game for years. Keep doing variety and it'll work. Yeah, well, I mean, variety doesn't. Well, I appreciate the sentiment. Genuinely, I appreciate the sentiment. Variety doesn't really. You do really have to play a category, or at least stay within a genre. But the trouble with me is, like, I'm a variety streamer. I'll play a turn-based RPG or a detective RPG that's dialogue-based, and then I'll play a first-person shooter, and then I'll play a puzzle game, and then I'll play a horror game. Like, I jump all over the place. So yeah, it's just, like I said, I can't just play the same stuff. I have this deep-seated desire to experience as many different video games as possible. But yeah, I mean, Sony's kind of abandoned Destiny from what I read, and the Concord massively flopped, and now they're trying really hard with Marathon, but I don't really hear an awful lot about Marathon. I know some streamers were paid to play it and then didn't play it, in the same way that streamers are paid to play Battlefield 6 and paid to play Call of Duty, but how they, depending if they stay behind afterwards is another question. Yeah, where do you get the carrier bag? Is it in the room? Am I even going to be allowed to go back in the room? I suppose. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it's fucking 123. Right, let's see if I can get into the room without paying. Even though I've got the check to pay for it, but yeah. Can I get the carrier bag? Because, yeah, I need to pick up some bottles. But, yeah, it's still green. Okay, it's still green, so I think I'm okay. Yeah, where is the carrier bag? Omar Ready, welcome in. Yes, thank you for thanking Tama. I appreciate that. But yeah, this is kind of it. Is that like I see people that grind the same category, and they end up kind of resenting it. And I never want to get there with it. I never want to get to that stage with a game. 100% of this game is a great endeavor. Yes, it's a good excuse to play the game 2 or 3 times because I fucking love this game. It's such a fucking masterpiece. Do we not have the carrier bag? Yeah, we haven't got it. So where do we find the carrier bag out the back of the whirling? Maybe we find it out the back. Made myself quite strides in that direction. Yeah, this is it. But the only thing is, I did a playthrough in 2024 and fell in love with the game, and I haven't stopped thinking about it since. I was like, do you know what? I'm a variety streamer. I try and play a new game every so often, but I really want to play Disco Elysium again. It's such a good stream game. It moves at the pace you move. You choose dialogue, and then so it's great for streaming. It's really interesting. It's really thought-provoking and inspiring for me. So yeah, I wanna play it again. But then I did a playthrough just now. I've just finished a playthrough. It's up on my YouTube. All the streams are recorded on YouTube now. And yeah, I did like every side quest. I reloaded and did every white check to make sure I could open up every single thing. I tried to do as much as possible. I had skill points out the arse. Just fucking tried to do everything in one playthrough. And barely got any trophies. And I was like, oh damn. So that's not how this game works. But yeah, like a lot of the trophies are very specific. So I think I'm going to do the hardcore playthrough because that's easy. I can just do a hardcore playthrough. And then I've got a shit ton of saves from all over the various different days because it's really generous. This game lets you save a lot. So I've got all sorts of saves from different days and different states of play. So hopefully I can then look up with my 4th playthrough. I can look up. And the 4th playthrough won't really be a 4th playthrough. It'll be me just sort of loading up the day and going to the place, speaking to the character, choosing the right dialogue options and getting what I need to get. But as long as we save on day 3, Pachimara, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I like the tie. I wish the bag had a person. Yeah, the tie talks to you. The bag. Yeah, I think the shoes should talk to you as well. For a start, we threw one of them out the window. So, maybe the shoes could have but obviously there's a lot of dialogue and a lot of voice acting work as well. So, so yeah, it would be really cool, but I can understand why it was a lot of work to get all the dialogue voiced. A lot of work. Because Kurovitz was saying in the documentary, the no-clip documentary we dropped the link for earlier, how they see it as how many Bibles worth of text do they need to write, which is a really strange way of measuring it, but obviously they know what a Bible is in terms of length, but yeah. You got more going on than the PlayStation State of Play, that's for sure. Well, is there a State of Play right now? Maybe I should have milked it and fucking farmed some content off of that. Watching those live and reacting is always good content, right? But yeah, it would be nice if some of the clothing had more of a personality. Did you get the mega secret in the church? I'm trying to remember in the second playthrough we just did. Because we managed to get the club set up, and I think I kept loading up the check to do the dance, and I did speak to the thing that's in the rafters, and we did get the radio computer lady to hear the noise, but it was completely it was way too much. And then we got Egghead to plug in something, and then when we listened to it again, it wasn't like painful for everybody. So I think we did something in the church, but I can't remember. Maybe there's something I missed. No, because the Sony stuff was crap on the last one. Yeah, there is a secret dialogue within the city. Ah, okay. I shall keep an eye out for that. But I didn't do the visual calculus on this on my last playthrough.
You see a set of tire tracks
did on my first, but yeah.
That covers the plaza mosaic. Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. You see a set of tire tracks in the brown. No, these tracks are not interesting at all. You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slot. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city. I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Because, yeah, it completely passed me by at first, but yeah. It was definitely us that drove our motor carriage over the roof of Birdnest Roy's shop into the sign. Into the sign that was over the top of the dock. What do you call it? The dock. Fuck, what would you call it? Okay. When they say south, they mean like, you know, where the abandoned fishing villages. Fair enough. Yeah, Sony, yeah, like Concord did fucking eat a lot of Sony's money, so I think we're going to have a prolonged period of time where Sony isn't really going to get the green light, or the Sony Entertainment isn't going to get the green light for another major project. So Marathon's going to have to carry that aspect of it. And then what else, I'm not too sure. But yeah, the thing is, on one hand, like, I've been a PlayStation player for most of my life. So, you know, I don't like the idea of Sony and PlayStation in general not doing well. But anything that makes them lose enough money to realize that porting Bloodborne to PlayStation 5 or even PC, heaven forbid, any financial woes that persuade them to port Bloodborne is technically a good thing. I mean, I don't want Sony to go out, or PlayStation to go out of business. But if we can make them hurt a little bit and then they realize that they could just print money by porting Bloodborne, maybe every cloud does have a silver lining, you know?
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Feel like you'd benefit from watching The Handmaid's Tale after playing this so much. I'm on season 4 and it's very good. Fair warning, it can be uncomfortable in places, but you'll respect it. Also the movie Children of Men. Children of Men. Have I watched that? Hang on. It's one of those films, isn't it? Oh, using what? Like I say, I'm going to have to read a guide to figure out some of these trophies. P.D. Jones. So it was it's an e-book. Was it a book before? Yeah, it looks like it was a book before, right? Now a motion picture. Children of Men, okay. Does it tell me where I can watch it? Shopping? Of course I can buy it. Watch film, so I can watch it for £2.50 on already watched. No, that's me saying I've already watched it. Okay. Is it on Amazon Prime? Bear with me a moment. Is it on Prime Video? I have to rent it for $3.49 or buy it for $5.99. Do you know what, man? Amazon Prime for streaming films has been so terrible for such a long time. Book by a woman and now a movie is a 2008 fantastic movie. Handmaid's Tale is a woman as well. I see. Future Breadcrumbs. I'm going to make a clip. So it's easier than making it. Future Breadcrumbs. Look up these films. This chatter is very kindly suggesting. See if you can find them somewhere. Because yes, my film backlog is almost as big as my game backlog. Because yeah, even though I don't have kids, I just never find the time to sit down and watch films or read books like I used to.
This place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation. So joining me from Precinct 41.
What?
The Harbinger of Ruin. Did I stutter?
What is this? A joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Game could be a book and it'd be better. Well, I mean, arguably the game's world definitely, I think, started as a book. This Sacred and Terrible Air. I think there is a translation, but obviously it was written in Estonian initially. But Kurvitz released it and it didn't sell very well. And that's one of the things that caused him to develop an issue with alcoholism. But that being the case meant that he pivoted the world towards making a video game, and his writing talent is clear. But he does admit openly that the book had a bit of a sad ending or a bad ending. I think he doesn't end well. He says that people didn't like that. But there is I do have a PDF. There's a translation of the Sacred and Terrible Air. So I do want to sit down and read that at some point. But yeah, I often say that Disco Elysium is the best book I've ever played, because that's what it felt like. It had such narrative quality, and it evoked my imagination to fill in the blanks so vividly that it reminded me of reading books as a child, which is just another one of the things I love about the game in general.
Yes, of course.
Both books, I'd put money on if they are better. And yeah, I think this is the thing. I obviously playing this game, I've mentioned that it's the best book I've ever played. There's something about a well-written book that it invigorates and it engages with your imagination. I think the best authors will always leave out enough detail for your imagination to then fill in the blanks, and then you become invested in the narrative because you've built this world in your head. Now, the game is obviously, the world is painted by, Rostov's amazing oil painting style. So it's presented to us as like a visual world as well. But yeah, I think that a good book will have details that flesh out and provide a skeleton for the narrative. But the real fleshing out of the narrative comes from your own imagination, because you read about a character and you only know what's written down, and you fill in everything else, and your biases and your preferences and your subjectivities shape that character. And that means that character becomes something different and personal to you than it would be to somebody else. And I think that's kind of one of the magical things about books, because every now and again you talk to somebody about a book you've read, and then they show you an actor in a film, completely different, unrelated role, but they're like, that's what he looks like to me. And I'm like, that's exactly what he looks. And you realize that you've come to the same conclusion because you've been given the same clues by the same author, but you've both made the same assumptions. And there's something very, very unifying about that. When it comes to like a book and characters and stuff, because every now and again when a book gets converted to a film, not only do they leave bits out and they sort of jazz it up to make it more film worthy, but they also cast somebody that just doesn't feel like the character in the book to the majority of the people that enjoyed the book. So yeah, you get some actor that doesn't quite understand it, and the director doesn't really know how to rein them in and make them really embody that character, and it's like, and even if it's just one out of a cast that do a reasonably good job, that one character that isn't quite there, it really hurts the presentation of the story as a film, which is a shame. But yeah. Sadly, not a movie yet or TV series for Disco Elysium. Could you imagine how? I mean, how would you do a Disco Elysium TV series? I mean, the writing would take months. It would have to. But yeah, I mean, I would love to see this engine, because this engine, I'd love to see like fan-made projects where they take areas of the game, they create a new character model, and they put some new dialogue trees in there. And yeah, we could all collectively, like, you know, say, oh, this is a really cool character arc. And unfortunately, we haven't really got any sort of artwork to support other areas of the game. But I think you could probably use this environment and these characters to tell a different story. You could, because the characters, you can move them around and you could write new dialogue. You wouldn't be able to voice act it, unfortunately. So you'd have to do the more pure original experience. But yeah, I feel like you could probably like hack this to make another story. And I think the original developers would probably be okay with that. They'd probably think it was pretty cool that you were like making your own story with it. Obviously Zaun wouldn't, but yeah, fuck Zaun, to be honest. But yeah. This game is one addiction I would never kick. Yeah, and it's the way that it speaks about addiction, substance abuse and alcoholism. It's something I've had experience with myself, and it's so brutally honest and so close to the bone. It's so accurate with its depiction of, you know, the self-loathing and the desperation to get better and the doubt that is inside the character's head. It's just, it does such a fucking good job of representing like the various aspects of addiction. And it's not shy. It doesn't shy away from it. It's an uncomfortable subject, but it refuses to pull its punches. It is just incredibly unapologetic about how it depicts addiction. And I respect it so much for that, because having struggled with addiction myself, when people are addicted to something in a film, it's always like, oh, I'm itching my arm because I'm an addict. And it's always so stereotypical and so shallow. It's just like you're utilizing addiction as a fucking mechanism within your narrative, but you're doing it with so little care and so little like validity that anybody who's genuinely been addicted to something is going to be really, really kind of like, you know, offended by how you're trivializing something which is actually this really, really fucking arduous internal battle with part of your own body. It's not like something out in the world you can go and fight. It's something that's inside of you. So there's a chemical reaction inside of you that wants to happen, and your brain is like convinced that it needs to happen, and you have to fight that part of your own brain, which is why this system here, with the limbic system and the fucking rhetoric and conceptualization, all the various aspects of the main character's personality being separate, different characters inside their own head. It's such a fucking genius thing to do. Nothing has ever fleshed out a character like this game. Dr. Hahn, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Who would be the main character actor? Well, this is it. Who could play Harry Dubois? Who could play Kim Kitsuragi? Who could play Gar? Who could? The characters are so interesting that you'd have to. The casting would take years. But yeah, kind of sad with Bloodborne. Still no patch or no new game. It's crazy. Reason why I bought a PS4. I'm skeptical about the movie or the show. I need to see the show, but I will say, if you have a disc copy of the game, and you have the ability to dump the BIOS on your PlayStation, which I won't go into, but if you have a copy of the game and you can dump your BIOS, there is an emulator called Shad PS4, because I've got the Game of the Year edition. I have a PS4 that I don't use because I've got a PS5 now, so I managed to dump the BIOS off of that using some stuff. And I've got a disc copy of the game, so I was able to get it running on PC, and we did a playthrough of Bloodborne on PC, and we did a randomizer of Bloodborne on PC, which was pretty special. But yeah, it runs on PC. I mean, I'm going to wrap up the stream in just a moment, but yeah, it runs on PC reasonably well. And let me just see if I can find... if I go back to videos, yeah. So this is the... you should be able to see this. So yeah. The game will play at 1440p, 60 FPS, and it's fucking Bloodborne. I mean, it was beautiful to begin with, but you remove the frame rate limitation, you make it run at a slightly higher resolution, and yeah, it's pretty fucking magical. So I want to do a playthrough, beating every boss. My friends do hitless runs. and I'm not quite that good, but I do play Bloodborne. I've played Bloodborne 7 or 8 times. You know, I've played it a lot, so I do know how to play the game. And I think if I keep doing attempts, I'll eventually be able to do every boss without being hit too much. You know, I might take 1 or 2 hits, but I want to do them reasonably clear. And I want to use trick weapons and a few other bits and pieces. But yeah, that's a project I'm working on in the background. But yeah, this massive, great big video. But yeah, so you can play Bloodborne at 1440p 60 FPS on PC. And obviously you can use save states and do randomizers. But yeah, you do, obviously I don't condone piracy. You do have to have a PlayStation 4, which you say you've got. And you need to have a disc copy of the game. And you can still buy disc copies of the game. You can still buy Game of the Year. It's the Game of the Year version that you want. And then the update for the game that you need, you can just download. But yeah, you need to dump your own BIOS and you need your own disc copy because it's a fucking 40 gigabyte game. So you're going to have your own disc. You can't download it because it's too big. So you can't really pirate the game. If you've got it on disc and you can dump your BIOS, yeah. I would look into Shad PS4. There's a Bloodborne launcher on Nexus Mods that works with Shad PS4, and then you can basically customize everything before you boot the game. And there's a whole bunch of patches and fixes. There's a YouTube tutorial that I did have a link to, but I don't anymore. But there's a few YouTube tutorials out there that explain how to get the game running. I mean, you can jump into the Shad PS4 Discord, and there's a whole Bloodborne section full of just Bloodborne related stuff. So I'm sure you better get some information there. But yeah, if you want to play Bloodborne on PC, it is possible. And like I say, I don't condone piracy, but if you already own the game, it's yours to play, right? And if Sony isn't going to fucking provide it, then, you know, it's your media, you know. Good to see BC still hyped for this game. It's a classic. Yeah, Bloodborne's one of the greatest video games I've ever played as well, yeah. But anyway, as I say, apologies, chat. It is 11 o'clock, and I am an old man, so I am going to have to go to sleep, I'm afraid. I do apologise, but I can't save during a fucking conversation, so I'm going to have to back out of this real quick.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene.
And then we'll raid
out.
out.
It took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Doomsday trailer is up. Oh, I'll have a look after stream. But yes, now I've played Bloodborne on PlayStation. Like I've done 7 playthroughs on one character, and then I've done 3 or 4 other playthroughs. I did a co-op playthrough with a friend. And I've been summoned to do a few playthroughs. I've done the Chalice Dungeons a few times, and I've done 2 playthroughs and a randomizer playthrough on PC, so maybe 8 or 9 playthroughs total. I've played it a fair bit, and yeah, like I said, I could play Bloodborne, but I couldn't do challenge. I don't have the talent or the patience, and also if I keep playing the game, it will eventually just become... I'll ruin it for myself, and I don't want to do that.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Curious to see how Dustbloods ends up going. It's Night Rain for the Switch, right? I mean, it looks a lot like Night Rain for the Switch, and I presume it will be fairly similar, but I imagine it'll be more narrative, story-driven stuff. But yeah, it being locked behind, you know, being exclusive to the Switch 2. I can't justify a Switch 2 right now. And when there's a full-blown new Zelda game, as well as the Ocarina of Time remake, and there's a full-blown new Mario game, and then there's already the Donkey Kong game, there's already a new Mario Kart game. So once there's like maybe 10 or 12 games that I want to play, and if I see a Switch 2 in a second-hand shop that's in good condition for like slightly cheaper, then I might cave in and get one. But I'm not buying. I bought a Switch 1 not too long after release, and I just didn't use it enough. I travel even less now, so you know I can't justify it.
See that door there? First you exit through that. Then
Yeah,
to your
wait
right,
until there's a
you
few
should see
games.
a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I don't know, you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
He's got me there.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive.
Fuck Sony and Nintendo at this point. What Sony did on discs and Nintendo did on cartridges, accessories, insanity and anti-consumer. Yeah, and I've been speaking to a handful of people, and I made a little TikTok about it just to sort of summarize it all. But with games being over 100 gigabyte now, I've always known that physical media was slowly going to go away, and I'm not against physical media. I like the idea of owning a game, but physical media just isn't going to survive. With GTA 6 not coming on a disc, it's going to be a 300, 400, 500 gigabyte game. It's going to be ridiculous. It would have been like 7 discs. It would have been fucking crazy. I mean, it was 7 discs on the PC, GTA 5, on a dual layer DVD or something. So physical media is slowly becoming less tenable as a delivery mechanism. But I do believe in consumer rights, of course. I'm not against consumer rights. But this is the thing, is it's not a delivery mechanism, physical media debate to me. It's more of a consumer rights. Because fact is, even if you ship a game day one on disc, they can just put DRM in the game and disconnect the server, and then it won't authenticate and you can't start the game. So they can already take the game away, physical or not. So when I see people, not yourselves obviously, but on the internet, I'm seeing people like, physical is this silver bullet. This means I own the game. They can't take it away from me. I'm like, they can. They can stop it booting. DRM will literally stop the game from opening. You'll have to fucking hack it and patch it to make it work. You'll have to jailbreak your console and then fake the server authentication to make the game work. They can still take it away. What we need is consumer rights around films, music, games, all sorts of forms of entertainment, that the proprietor of a piece of media is mandated to provide that media to you indefinitely as per the purchase license. That's what we need. We need consumer rights that actually secure our right as consumers to experience media that we've paid for, the license we've paid for. Because if we don't have that, it doesn't matter what the delivery mechanism is. They're going to take games away, and they've been doing it for years. We've had discs for years, but single player games with DRM still exist. The server gets turned off, the game won't boot anymore. You can't play that game anymore. And I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. So yeah, physical media, I believe in it. I like collecting stuff. I like having a physical copy of games that I love. But I know that it's not the silver bullet. It's not the safeguard that people say it is. We need the UK law, the European Union courts to mandate part of consumer rights being that when you purchase a piece of media, film, music, game, book, whatever, you have access and a right to access that in some way, shape or form. And that's the responsibility of the proprietor of the media. Because if we don't have that, physical doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Because games are going to get to 200, 300 gigabytes as standard in the next 5-10 years anyway. 4K is going to become the standard. 4K textures make games 4 times the size. It's just textures, it's just how it is. And yeah, discs aren't going to do it. USB sticks are too expensive. SD memory cards are too expensive. Nintendo got cartridge technology, so funnily enough, they can kind of just put a 200, 300 gigabyte game on a cartridge. It's going to be expensive. But the ironic thing is the Switch 2 is so underpowered, it doesn't need games to be much bigger than 40, 50 gigabytes anyway, because the textures and the geometry, it just isn't complicated enough because it's a underpowered console. But in terms of PlayStation and Xbox, discs just aren't going to fucking hack it. You're going to end up with multiple discs, and if one of those discs gets damaged, you then can't install the game. So you've lost that anyway. So yeah, I don't think that digital is safe now, but I think it is the only way in the future. Once we've all got SSDs, once we've all got fiber optic internet down the line, once that's ubiquitous and kind of standard everywhere, 500, 600 gigabyte games will be feasible. They'll be feasible over the internet, but we need the consumer rights. We've got to have consumer rights mandating that proprietors can't take media away from us, because without that, That's music, that's films, that's books, that's art, that's everything. We have to get video games and every other form of media mandated as a provision of media from the proprietor to the consumer. There has to be some sort of safeguard in there. But yeah, banning and bricking people for using accessories, yeah, it's fucked. We want to play games 20. Yeah, exactly. I feel like more text is an anti-piracy method in its own right. From it's too much to pirate. 4K would almost be impossible to pirate. Well, yeah, it already is. It's already fucking difficult. You know, if you people are sort of like, oh yeah, they're going to pirate the fuck out of GTA 6. No, they fucking ain't. Because for a start, you know, any game.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
The words leave your mouth as if walking up the stairs. Everything.
Oh, so.
Sir.
Sorry, I need to get out of this so I can save the game.
But good luck.
I need to get out of this so I can save the game. Because I need to wrap up the stream. going massively over. Let me jump over here and we'll do raiding out. We'll hang out over here for a second. I'll get you guys the raid messages and the socials. So yes, we've got Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube where I post clips of the stream, along with other bits and pieces on Instagram and TikTok. I post other stuff as well, but mostly just clips and sort of and obviously the YouTube is where the live streams go as well. But yeah, speaking of YouTube, apparently you can raid out on YouTube, but I don't know how. So I am going to have to end the YouTube video there. But don't worry, the next stream will be on Wednesday, 5 p.m. UK time. We'll be continuing our journey through the hardcore version of Disco Elysium, or should I say hardcore? I should say. I can't wait to. I wonder if I meet Egghead when I'm playing on hardcore mode, if there's a difference. I don't know. But anyway, it's an absolute pleasure, of course. Thank you to everyone that watches the YouTube videos. I appreciate you guys so much. But yes, as I say, the next stream will be on Wednesday, 5 p.m. UK time, and then Saturday midday onwards, UK time after that. Let me just end the YouTube stream there.